Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Colin Burley Sports Complex. We're here to watch a doubleheader with the BFA Comets and Bobwhites. Also going to be celebrating their seniors on both teams tonight. It's going to be quite a special event. There's 10 seniors from the Comets that'll be moving on after this season ends, and it's going to be sad to see them go. But if you got stock and tissues, I'm pretty sure you're going to make some money tonight. Both teams will be battling the South Burlington Wolves. And we'll start with the announcement of the sportsman's announce. The Wolves come in from South Burlington with a 7-12 record. They got a very Comets will have their hands full keeping those two in check.
Tonight we have our four officials. We have Mr. Camino and Mr. Powell. For our starting lineup, in lieu of our lineup, I should say, we already announced the seniors for each team. So for the South Burlington seniors, number 8, Abby Brennan. Number 10, Autumn Maloney. Number 12, Raphael Kelly.
They're announcing the seniors from each team today, so starting lineup.
And number 23, Izzy Redzik. Now for our Comets. Each player will be stated in the bench to their parents. The Comet family would like to recognize the senior Comets and their families for their commitment to our school and community. Each of these individuals have exemplified the Comet spirit during the last 4 years. Records do not account for relationships made or lessons learned while playing the sport they love. Each of them have left a positive mark on our team. Every one of them will continue to find ways to positively impact the people around them and be successful long after graduation from BFA. Thank you for your dedication and commitment to making our family the very best. Our manager, Lila Rulo.
Great manager. A lot of spirit she brings to the locker room. A lot of energy. She will be missed.
Number 2, Maddie Montaigne.
Size and measurement of heart. This is off on this one because this girl is all heart. Maddie's one of the hardest players you got. She just skates hard all day, doesn't stop till that final whistle. And all smiles too. Great girl. Here comes Mom. Dad promised he wasn't going to cry, but I don't know. This will probably be the biggest family. Maybe the Oregons might match her.
Number 3, Rowan Horgan.
There's Rowan Horgan, captain of the team. Another great player. Horgan family's been in the hockey program at SASA and BFA for over 25 years. And we're not just losing Rowan, we're going to lose one of the most organized hockey moms there is. Sarah does a great job, team dinners and functions and just keeping everybody in line. And she's hugging her sister Shanley, who is a former Miss Vermont hockey. Seneca Lemus brings her lunch pail every single day. A hard worker. Does whatever the team needs. Asks. Smart girl, too. I think her dad's going to have a hard time admitting it, but I think she is the better Lama's player of the family. He likes that crown. Her brother Baylor will be playing later tonight with the Bobwhites.
Number 9, Molly Smith.
Big spark plug right here. Nothing but energy. Molly is all heart, and she's an unspoken leader. She'll let you know what you're supposed to be doing, when you should do it, and how to do it, and she'll go on the ice and do it with you. Just a hard-working girl. She is going to be missed. All these girls are going to be missed. And it's a good family turnout. And Kevin's looking for that one more picture. He's
Number 11,
Monica Person. Big ray of sunshine this girl brings all the time.
Brother Hayden, sister Avery, brother-in-law Owen, and niece Braden.
Great girl. Really playing well this year. A lot of fun on the ice. She's working hard. And that's a definite big ray of sunshine. Older for everybody. You know, she's got an ear for everybody. She'll listen. She just, you know, she's very good. I'd call her locker room mom. And you get Coach Duclon right out there, but the real coach is her mom getting a hug. Great family.
Number 16, Grace Brady.
Grace Frady, senior. Her sister Gabby, a freshman playing on the team with her.
Brother Gavin and sister
Grace is just a hard worker. Just puts her head down and goes. Digs, doesn't back down. Great kid. Always smiling. You always count on her for a giggle and a good joke. We got a partner joining me today. It's Drew Horrigan. He's just coming up to get himself settled in.
Hey, how we doing?
Good yourself, Drew. Here's a headset for you, bud.
All right.
Just talking about the girls as they come up.
All righty.
Bella Schuford, this is her first year on the team. She's been a manager. Works hard. This girl just taught herself to play hockey, you know, jumping in with the women at Friday nights. And just working hard. She's a great manager. It was sad to see her leave that, but it's even nicer to see her here playing on this team. And she works hard. She's got a couple goals this year. Very good athlete, three-sport athlete, soccer, softball, hockey. So Drew is going to give his shot at the mic today, and I got a feeling he'll probably take right off like he's been doing this his whole life.
I was just telling my mom here, I was on a podcast earlier this morning getting my practice.
There you go. We've got Ayla Shea, speaking of podcasts. Ayla's been doing a podcast all season long. Just an absolute crack up. She'll make you laugh. The stuff she comes up with in the locker room. She's got the girls all standing on their toes. And here's a girl who power play, got the umbrella rolling. She's right in front of the net, making nothing but a mess for the other goalie and the defense. They can't move her. She's just a strong girl.
She had a couple contributions on the power play the other night.
Yeah, she laughs. You'll see her come out of the pile smiling. Loves it. heading to UVM. She'll be a goalie on the lacrosse team next year.
Yeah, it's fun to get down and watch those UVM lacrosse games right there at that field there.
It's a lively field. It's just fast.
Seniors would like to thank Sarah McElwee and her parents, Lane and Judy, for always supporting the team.
Well, Sarah's getting recognized. She's been to every game. She's the biggest cheer supporter. She meets the Comets on and off the ice every game. That right there means the world to her. So, Drew, you familiar with the South Burlington team?
I am not. I should have grabbed a program.
We got one right here.
Yeah.
So you got a couple really electric players on offense. Sabrina Brunet, number 4, she's a junior captain. Number 17, Hadia Ahmed, is a freshman. Very, very skilled with a stick, puck, good shooters.
I do remember them from the South Burlington game down at Carnes. Yep.
If they had a little bit more depth on the team to work with them, they'd be dangerous. I mean, they are dangerous now, but our girls,
they're a team where if you don't play your hockey, they'll stay in the game. They'll linger around.
Yeah, you can't give up on them in the corner. You got to stay right with them.
Yep, you let them linger around in the game, they'll hurt you, or at least have the potential to.
Yes. Next year, when we're losing your sister and 2 other stalwart defenders, 3 defensemen off this line graduating, it's going to hurt next year. Comets will once again sing their national anthem. There we go, another wonderful rendition. So when Mark's not here, I usually stay off camera, but today I want to have you swing that right around just because I want to try to draw to a younger demographic, because look at this guy. I mean, I know I don't look good anyway, but next to him I probably don't look real good at all, but this is a gold coat. Don't adjust your screen, and this is a green hat, green and gold, okay? I know you're still looking at Drew, but check out the coat, okay?
Hey, look at that.
All right, we're going to go right back to the ice now. It's Dave Jackson, Drew Horgan.
Ready to rock and roll.
I warned the girls down on the bench not to be looking up here and staring up, because I don't want them distracted by you.
We need to get on the puck, yeah.
Yeah. It's good. The Comets have been slow starting. This is a team you really don't want to let get up, because if you let Brunet and get rolling, she just provides her own energy, and she can really hurt you. But
yeah, she's a player.
Yeah. So what have you noticed this year from the girls?
Well, just like a lot of seasons that I've watched over the years, it's fun to watch the team and the players collectively and individually come together over the year and develop and progress throughout the year. I think the last game versus Rutland was a great not only a statement game, but where they could get some other players involved in the mix, get some confidence built in going into the final run here, and get that win that I think kind of plant the seed for the rest of the season. Yeah,
a lot of different scorers, which is nice. On that opening draw, you had Brunet facing off against Lamus. Lamus winning the draw. Lamus with the puck now, sending it across the blue line. Montaigne going to the boards. Puck kicked out. South Burlington player, I can't quite get the number. I think it's number 8. It looks like it would be Abby Brennan. Now 9 coming across the blue line. Ava Hirschberger, excuse me. Puck is now cleared. It's going to go the length of the ice for icing. So you go ahead and flop that any way you want it.
Yeah, as needed.
So on the draw now, it looks like you got Hadia Ahmed will be facing off against Bree Jarvis. Jarvis winning the draw, pushing it to the left or right of Montaigne, or excuse me, Montgomery in net. Jarvis coming out of the corner of the puck. She got a little bit of room. She got Alexander up ahead, hits her with a pass. Alexander crossing blue line now. She's got Jarvis back to center. Gives it to Jarvis, just behind Jarvis. Good look, just a little bit delayed. Puck comes back to Shea. Shea throws it back in. Picked up by, looks like Izzy Redzik. Jarvis now with the puck. Right in the front, flash. Oh, just wide of the post. Someone got a stick on it.
Almost the first shot on net for the game there.
Yeah. This is the tough corner right here, Drew.
Oh, miserable corner.
Yeah. Jarvis, that's Alexander now with the puck coming around the corner, hits Shea at the point. Ayla takes a little step in and throws one softly to the net. Picked up by Ahmed and a kick forward. Bella Gordon coming up ice with the puck, loses it, picked up by Molly Smith. Molly throws it to the length of the ice. It's going to be icing. I think Molly was kind of caught between a pass or a dump. And
a little miscommunication there.
A lot of emotions right now. 10 seniors, 9 on the ice.
Yeah, we get the first couple of minutes out here, settle in.
Every game I played, I know outside butterflies till the first hit.
Yeah.
Fersen on the draw with Ahmed, won by Fersen, back to Jillian Matthews. Jillian sends it up to Grace Frades. Grace sends it in the corner and follows it. Coming around the net. Picked up by number 18 from South Burlington. Rosa DeJulian. I think she is an 8th grader. Puck just squirted through Horgan's legs. Rowan just all tied up for a second. Jillian sent it back in. Comets got a clear. Fersen now giving pressure on Ahmed. Matthews got the puck, loses it. Number 11. Jillian Monahan sends it down around the net. Pressure by Addie Parent. Addie pins to the board. Good job. Puck sent back in by Annika Erickson. Jillian Matthews now with the puck in the corner. She's sending it around behind to Fersen, then over to Rowan Horgan. Rowan chasing up the corner, trying to chip it out. Fersen picks it up off Horgan's stick and throws it out of the zone. It's going to be icing. Not a lot of shot, action towards the goalies yet. I think the girls are still feeling themselves out.
Yeah, no saves yet for either goalie, but I think we're about to break the seal here.
Yeah, you got Brunet on the draw with Lamus. Won by Lamus. Kick back to Molly Smith. Molly goes across ice with it, looking for a home run pass to Paquette. Just a little hard. Amber still got it in the corner. She got Montaigne coming in. Hits Lamus. Just a little strong. South Burlington picked up and thrown to the length, and it's going to be icing. So there's a little play that I hate to give up the scouting report, but when it comes to the far corner on the draw, they'll draw back, send it to the far corner, and Smith will angle pass it off the boards to the home run for Paquette. Yeah,
I've seen Rowan run that play a few times as well. It seems to, I don't know, they don't seem to be picking up on it yet. So
Rowan, either they didn't realize they were doing it, but they were putting defense back in the blue line, and it kind of stymied us a little bit. But Lamus back into the zone with the puck. Nobody out there to throw it towards the net. Chased by Montaigne. Pressured by Paquette to keep it in, and here comes number 9. That looks like it's Ava Hirschberger. The puck is now out. Hirschberger throws it all the way to the blue line. Picked up by Molly Smith, up to Bella Schuford. Bella's into the zone, throws one on net, just off of the net. Goalie got a stick on, kept it in the corner.
Offensive change.
Lucy McCarney is now trying to bring the puck out. The South Burlington shirts are tucked into their pants a little bit, so it's hard to remember. Smith pressured by Brunet. Up to Schuford, nice pass. Tipped from Schuford's stick to the far corner. Sent back up to Jillian Matthews on a point. Jillian sends it back to the corner. Schuford giving pressure behind the net. Puck's coming up. Gabby Frady's now is pushing it back into the corner. Schuford there again for more pressure, and Frady's back again. Nothing really clean right now, Drew.
No, puck's bouncing around a lot. Both teams are trying to find their bearings, I think, and we'll see how it plays out here the next couple minutes.
See if we can start, either team wants to start possessing the puck a little more. South Bronx had a little bit of run, picked off by Ray Alexander to Gabby Frady's.
All right.
If I get this number here, this is number 5. Sawyer Bailey took off her stick by Rowan. Rowan sends it in. Just squeaked by Rowan. Back to Jarvis. Waiting for Alexander to clear. Jarvis crosses the blue line now. Moving with some speed and lets one flip. And there it is.
There's the first shot of the game and our first goal.
First shot on net, and it rolls up the pads over the shoulder and into the net.
Little regroup by the first line there, and we took it in.
Yeah, there's a lot of, when Jarvis hits the ice, Alexander hits the ice, they just bring a lot of speed. While they're waiting for this face-off, and just shout out to our sponsors. This live broadcast wouldn't be possible without our local sponsors. And a huge thank you to Northwest Rehab Services, Collins Pearly Sports Fitness Center, Handy Toyota, Novus Glass, HB Greenhouse, and JC Image. If you'd like to join this wonderful cast of sponsors, just give Northwest Access TV a call at 802-782-8676. Hadi Ahmed with the puck now, being pressured by Alexander. And Rosa DeJulian in there to help. Now Alexander going deep with the puck. Waves off in the corner. She's got help from Jarvis. You got Benoit on the point waiting for the puck. And they're staying in the corner with it. Alexander trying to come across, but Ahmed takes it from her and turns around, throws it back around. Benoit's racing to pinch it in, keeps it in. Jarvis picks it up on top of the circle, wheeling and dealing as she always does, trying to make a pass in, intercepted by Ahmed. Hadi Ahmed coming up ice with the puck, back checking by Jarvis. She's got Benoit in front of her. A little pressure by Jarvis, pushing her off into the corner. Nice job, and then coming straight out up ice with the puck. She's got Alexander in front of her. Jarvis is going by herself. Into the blue line, all by herself. Line change by the Comets, and Jarvis will just wait for some players to join her. Addie Parent and Grace Frady's now, giving pressure to Sabrina Brunet. Grace throwing it back in. Pressured by Parent, and then back to Frady's. Frady's takes a shot on net. Now firsting in the corner with the puck. She's got Smith at the point, sends it back up off the boards. Smith pushes it back to Firsting down on the side. Goes around the net. Grace Frady's picking it up, coming back around the net. She hits Firsting. Firsting hits Smith at the blue line. Smith fires one just to the wide. Oh, deflect shot. Looked like that might have a chance.
Yeah, close deflection there.
A lot of bodies in front of the net. Smith now again with the puck. Throws it in a little bit high and wide. Firsting down the corner. Back up to Frady's. Kicked out. Brunet kicks it with her skate up front, but a little bit too far. Goes to Smith. Smith throws it back in. Burke takes it out of the zone. Pushed up to Burke. Burke takes it again. Sends it back over to Brunet. Intercepted by Smith. Given to Frady's. Frady's trying to clear the zone, but Burke puts a stick under her and holds it up. Brunet now has the puck, dealing herself in the corner. Great hands this girl has. Throws it in the middle, no one's there. Smith tries to throw it out, but Brunet is on the blue line to keep it in.
Finally get out of the zone there.
Yeah, you gotta get that blue line. Blue line's our buddy.
Can't be having those blue lines within a couple feet and not getting it out there.
That's where you gotta really get strong.
Yep.
Maddie Monte now the puck clearing the zone. Thrown all the way back in by the South Burlington Wolves. Arlie Richards throwing it around. Back to Arlie Richards by Smith. Goes past Richards to Montaigne. Montaigne coming around the net. Pressured by Ahmed. Good pinch. Number 3, Bella Gordon pinched on Lamus, but Lamus still comes out the puck, crosses the blue line, throws one wide of the net. Going to be picked up by Paquette in the corner. Keeping it down low. The Comets really like to cycle behind the net. Looks like Gordon coming around the net. The puck back up to the point. Jillian Smith on the blue line. Jillian, those are one of our freshmen. Throws it all the way back in. Paquette's picking up on the far corner. Now Lamus. Rowan Horgan. Rowan did a good job keeping handle of the puck. Now she's stopping on her own blue line. Turn around, up ice.
Redirect.
Good pass to Drew Duclon. Drew's all alone. She's got Horgan on the point. Drew's now in the corner. Rowan's pinching low. Good pressure by Rowan, keeping it in. Duclon now with the puck. Throwing it back in, and Jarvis is going to go behind that with the puck. Dangerous as always. Pressure by number 8, Abby Brennan. Alexander now the puck throws it back to Jillian Smith. Throws a nice low shot on the ice. Anything can happen with those. Smith is pinching in. Ooh, Jarvis runs into a wall. Jarvis is pinch on blue and keeping it in. She's got Alexander on the fire post, but lets a ripper go. Just a little wide. The girls have got to find the net. Puck squirts out. Smith has got the puck. Roland's looking to get a line change, shows it up to Grace Frades. Grace crosses the blue line right in the center and lets one go. Good tip shot by the defense for South Burlington to keep it out of the harm's way. Puck is now in a corner, pressured by Fersen and Frades. Smith now pinching on the blue line, throwing it deep. Addie Parent going behind the net, working hard now, tips off to Fersen. Fersen comes out of the front, throws it back out, goes all the way to Smith at the blue line. Smith throws one in off a stick, and it's tipped.
There we go.
That would be Fersen. Shot by Smith, couple deflections, and Annika's on a back post and just let one rip.
All three lines contributed to that one. They were keeping them down there for multiple shifts. South Burlington really couldn't get anything out of the zone, and eventually, there we go.
Yeah, the girls did a great job just holding a puck, maintaining possession, not throwing around, waiting for the fresher legs coming in.
Cycle down low.
They work hard. I mean, they get those little dirty goals. And then you got Brunei generating some speed, coming back up center ice and crossing in the blue line. Makes a move on Matthews, goes wide. Good pressure by Matthews, keeping Brunei to the corner. Shot from the point. Nice low through traffic by number 2, Annika Erickson, gloved by McKenna Montgomery. I think that's the first one.
Save.
Yeah, first shot
save for McKenna.
Warm up, McKenna. She'll see some shots from this team.
So we got 5:03 left in the first, 2-0 BFA. Face off in the zone. The reverse behind the net by Aaron Benoit. South Burlington's going to throw it out front. Puck back into the corner. Benoit's battling. Now we got Lamus. Ayla Shea gets it up out of the zone.
Great job, Ayla, to clear the zone. Puck is now on the Comet bench. Bring a little whistle. Yeah, there's a lot of new faces on the ice early today. Jillian Smith is great to see her get some time. She's going to have to fill in for these 3 senior defenders that are moving on next year. Draw one by Lamus back to Benoit, but picked up by number 5, Sawyer Bailey, but cleared by Montaigne. Thrown back in by the Wolves, number 20, Caitlin Bartlett. And it's going to be she didn't get across the red line, so we're going to go all the way down to the Wolves' den for a face-off. Jordan LaRose will be on the draw against Lamus. Seneca's been just awesome on the draws. She just does a good job of controlling it. If she doesn't win it directly, she puts her body in the way and just keeps them away from the puck. Back to Smith. Over to Richards. Richards throws it in, but picked up by LaRose. Lamus is there, putting pressure and taking it the other way. Crosses into the blue line. A lot of bodies on the boards by the Wolves bench. Puck is still free, kicked out by number 5, Sawyer Bailey. Picked up by Paquette over to Richards. Richards up to Montaigne. Montaigne throws it across, but it's picked up by Ahmed. Ahmed's coming up ice now, pressured by Montaigne. Great job by Maddie, putting a stick on her. Number 18 now picks it up for the Wolves, Rosa DeJulian. The only 8th grader on the Wolves team, picked up by Jarvis. Jarvis is in the zone. She got Alexander, perfect pass. Oh, I was calling goal right there. It was a great pass. I think Ray picked her head up just a little bit and just missed it. Oh, good look for sure. Holly Ahmed now taking a shot from the top of the circle. She's got a great shot. Montgomery was there, squared up and saw it all the way. Here comes Alexander crossing the blue line now. She's got Duklon's
wide open in the slot, just wide of the net.
I'll tell you, Drew's got a nice heavy shot. I mean, it doesn't look like it's coming off. When it hits the boards, it's got some sound. It's got some impact.
Yeah.
Alexander now coming up, hits Ayla Shea at the point. Ayla, quick shot in. Good job keeping it low. Alexander now in the corner, deals it back to Jarvis. Jarvis makes a little move and decides to go back into the corner. Picked up by, it looks like that's Burke. The Wolves are just slapping a puck, and they're getting it out of the, nope. Shea keeps it in on blue line. Great job holding the line.
Back and deep.
You see Shea Ayla coming at you hard on the blue line, you tend to hesitate.
Yeah, you might just, take a second guess. Oh, they're going to finally get it out here.
You got Brene on the puck now. She's got Rowan Horgan in front of her. Nice job, Rowan, with a poke. Picked up.
Another save from Montgomery.
Let's see if I can get a fold out of that shirt. I think that was number, I don't know. I think it's a 9 or an 8. Parents, when you have your kids, teach them how to dress when they're growing up. Tell them to pull their shirt all the way down. I'm going to say that's probably number 8. Abby Brennan. Brunei on the draw with Gabby Frades. Gabby wins over to Jillian Smith, who throws it up to Kate Storms. South Berlin clears his own. And number 9. I'll get these names. Ava Hirschberg throws it down in the corner. Good pressure by Bella Schufert, keeping the Wolves off the puck, picked up by Gabby Frades. Gabby's got some room, she chips it off to her. Oh, nice interception up by Kylie Burke off the boards. And she's going the other way with it.
We need some back check here.
Fires one to the short corner on Montgomery. She gets her glove on it, takes it away. Another wide shot, number 2. Annika Erickson from the point. Burke now with the puck. Throws one down low in the corner. Picked up by Jillian Smith. Throws up ice to Kate Storms. Kate Storms looking to hit Schufer, but she's just a little bit too far ahead of her. Burke backhands it back to the Comet zone. Comets are doing a line change. You got to watch out for that loose puck on the bench with all the changes. Smith now with the puck. Molly, that is. Throwing up ice to Addie Parent. Addie, one-touch pass to Person. Nice pass. Person gets it across the blue line. Parent takes a shot.
Ooh, nice short angle shot there on net.
Yep, caught the goalie a little bit by surprise.
1 minute left in the first.
Good pressure by Addie Parent. Working hard. Also known as the math teacher's daughter. Person behind the net, really battling hard, keeping it there. Now Parent looking to push it back to Rowan Horgan on the point. Rowan pinches in deep, keeps it low. Picked up by Kylie Burke. Coming the other way with it, looking for someone to deal it to, but throws it over the middle, and Person picks it up and just throws it at net. Sawyer Bailey coming up ice with it. Jordan LaRose, he's putting pressure on Molly Smith now deep in the Comet zone. 20 seconds left, Grace Frades. Kylie Burke has her pinned to the boards. In comes Amber Paquette.
Yeah, 5 bodies on the boards there.
Working hard.
And we're gonna, there we go. That's all for period 1.
We got a 2-0 lead by the Comets, end of 1. Not a lot of shots on net. The ones that were on went in.
Yeah.
You know, it's the girls are working hard. They got to do something. They got to slow it down a little bit, possess the puck a little more, and create more space.
Yeah, settle down, play their game like that string of shifts leading up to the second goal was their, I think, best rhythm of a couple minutes of play, cycling down low, smooth line changes, and it led to a goal.
Yeah, a lot of support. They're supporting each other. And as the puck is low, hold it, possess, and wait for your teammates to get in.
Back up to the defense, and then shot on net, and textbook, clean up the trash, get the rebound, and there you go.
So what do you think South Burlington should do to slow the Comets down?
Man, I think just getting some pucks on net, right? See what can happen. They've got a couple players like we've talked about, and I'm sure, if the rest are crashing the net, then that could create some problems. But we haven't really seen it come to fruition yet.
Well, you'll see as the game develops, if they stay to form, you'll see them try to drop a high floater, and it's either going to be Brunei or Ahmed.
Yeah.
And they'll try to get behind their defense, and they're just going to try the home run pass up the ice. But they should do, follow the same suit the Comets are doing right now, and just try to possess the puck a little more. Just take your time, don't whack it.
Yep.
And keep it off the Comet stick as long as you can. And what do you think the Comets should do this next period, looking forward?
I think, again, possess the puck. Don't try to get cute with it. It's one of those games where if the puck's not doing what you want it to do, get it deep and chase and play that boring hockey, but it's paid off for them all season. It led to a few goals the other night.
Yeah.
They have the skill and the depth to get those quick goals when they want to and need to.
Wear the other team down a little bit and
Yeah.
then just pounce on it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we're going to take a little break here. This is Dave Jackson and Drew Horrigan. We got 2 more periods coming at you. Come on back. Welcome back to the Collins Pearly Sports Complex. This is BFA Comets taking on South Burlington Wolves. They're going to be a doubleheader tonight. The Bobwhites will follow suit after this game and take on the South Burlington Wolves as well. This senior night, we had a wonderful little presentation with the Comet seniors earlier, and I've got one of the players' brother, Drew Horgan, up here with me calling a game. This is Drew's first time, and it's he already sounds like a pro. We got a 2-0 lead by the Comets heading into the second.
Thanks, Dave. Looking forward to getting the second period going and see what the teams are gonna, what adjustments we're gonna make, and how the puck's gonna bounce around this period or not.
You're gonna see a few more new faces from the Comets that'll come out this period too. I think they're gonna stretch that bench. They just got word that the Maple Run Unified School District is closed tomorrow for the impending snowstorm, so people start getting your daycare lined up. Drew, you available watching the kids tomorrow, or are you working?
There's unfortunately no snow days in my business, so
you can do it all online.
Yeah.
Before we get rolling, I want to shout out to our wonderful sponsors. This live broadcast wouldn't be possible without local sponsors, and huge thank you to Northwest Rehab Services, Collins Pearly Sports Fitness Center, Handy Toyota, Novus Glass, HB Greenhouse Nursery, and JC Image. Reach out to Northwest Access TV at 802-722-8676 if you want to join in. Bella Gordon throwing a puck up around the corner and pinched in by Molly Smith. Molly coming across the top of the blue line, looking for a hole. Missed the shot, but it still proceeds to go behind the net. Picked up by Alexander. Throws it back to Jarvis behind the net. Jarvis goes back up to Alexander. Nobody, a little no-look past the blue line, but the defense had shifted over to the other side. Lachey gives chase, goes back up to Molly Smith. Picked up by Kylie Burke, thrown it into the Comet bench. Yeah, but Ray, I think she expected to have Ayla Shea promptly behind her on that blue line.
Yep, some of those no-look passes can be, they can work out. Sometimes maybe somebody moved on you.
Ray's mom likes it when I use the word dangerous, and that was a dangerous pass.
It very well could have been.
Fersen on the draw with Brunet, won by Fersen. Kick back to Addie Parent. Rowan Horgan pinching in the blue line, but could not quite keep it. And here comes Brunet on the run. She's got Jillian Matthews to beat. Throws one in on Montgomery. Kick to the side. Good shot by Brunet. Picked up by Addie Parent, crossing the blue line now. Feeds it over to Fersen, playing it off her skate, keeping it in the center of the zone. Throws one.
Quick whistle on in front of the South Burlington goal. Had a save.
That was extremely quick.
Yeah, the puck was still visible, but we got a whistle nonetheless.
Fersen takes a shot. Let me see who that is. I'm not going to say who, but that figures. Face off won by Fersen, thrown into the corner by Parent. Frady's giving chase. Puck comes out to Matthews, pinching into the circle, throws it on net. Frady's in the corner. Grace, that is. Doing pressure back to Fersen now. Fersen puts it to the point.
To Rowan at the point.
Oh, I thought you were going to get the call there. Woo. Nice low shot by Rowan.
Nice screen and a shot right nice and low on net. Back into the corner now. Frady's gives chase.
Looks like Brunet coming out of the corner with it. Brunet getting a little bit of speed built up, but Lamos slows her down and Pocket assists. But Brunet is still going at it. She's in the corner now, chasing after Matthews. Matthews with the puck, coming around the net, looking up ice. She's got Frady's, hits her at the pass, the blue line. Pinched in, that was number 15, I believe.
Sophia Gavin
pinched in, but now the puck is out. Pocket's got a little room. Nice shot,
nice look. Just great play by the goalie.
That is, that's Pocket's corner. She likes that, her forehand side, top corner. Here comes Ahmed with the puck. Good speed for the freshman. Smith pushes her off to the corner, shoots it wide behind the net. Picked up by 23 on the blue line, Izzy Redzik.
Rowan's got a break here, crossing the red line. She's just going to dump it in and change it up.
Okay, Drew, what would you have done on that? Line change or go to that net?
Hey, she must have been gassed. I don't know.
She's a smart player.
Exactly. She's always going to make the smart play. That's one thing I can say about Rowan.
A little bit of a selfish play would have been the heck the line change. I'm taking it in. Good play by Rowan. Picked up by Smith behind the net. Makes a little move on Ahmed. Stays in the corner, coming out with it. Jarvis is her teammate kind of run into her.
Molly Smith throws a puck across the ice. We got a tip, so there's no icing. Alexander's chasing down in the zone deep.
Caitlin Bartlett coming around the net, throwing a puck up. Staying just ahead of Alexander. Hits a Med at the blue line, but off her stick, and now on to Jarvis's. Bree, the shark Jarvis, is crossing, takes a shot. Nice sneaky little shot, getting the goalie moving across and throwing it behind her. But the goalie was there and makes a nice save under the arm. Bria is looking for a nickname. Ari Beauregard gave her the nickname Mick Jarvis in his last post, and she wanted me to come up with something a little better.
Yeah, I was wondering where that came from, if there was a story behind it or if we just kind of slapped something on there.
Ari he's like a nickname generator. He takes wonderful pictures. Puck thrown out of the zone. Smith picking it up, throwing it across to Ayla Shea. Hits Jarvis at center ice. Good pressure by the Wolves to keep it back the other way. Gone all the way in the end, and Molly Smith coming around the net, stops, reverses direction, come up ice, right in the middle.
Carry it out herself, up over the red line, and she's going to get it deep off the backhand.
There should be offsides, but no. Alexander was pushed into the zone by a Wolves, so the ref let it go, and she cleared up anyway. Kylie Burt dealing around in the corner, did a great job freeing herself. And gets the puck out of the zone on to number 3, Bella Gordon-Stitt. Bella crossing the blue line. Soft shot, McKenna leg pads to the corner, up the boards. Ray Alexander trying to throw it out, but Gordon picks it back up, going back in the corner with it. Pressured by Jarvis. Jarvis is coming up ice with it, using her arm to push off a Med. Jarvis is crossing the blue line. She's got Frady's behind her. Nice play by Kylie Burt on a poke check, keeping away from Jarvis.
Oop, a little collision on the boards there in front of the Comet bench, and South Burlington's able to get it out, but it's an icing.
Yeah, I think it was Rowan coming on and Jarvis wanting to get off.
Rowan trying to pinch and Jarvis coming the other way and maybe going towards the bench. A little mix up there, but nonetheless, we got another chance with a face-off in the zone.
Draw will be firsting for the Comets, and she wins it back. She beats Sabrina Brunet.
Harley Richard with a shot on net, back off into the corner. Rowan pinches on the hash marks, keeps it low.
Nice job. Firsting and Parent doing battle and behind the net. Back up to Richards on the point, sneaks into the circle.
Get some pressure by the wing there, and they're going to break it out.
Richards going
another icing.
Yeah, that was a near miss. Harley kind of misplayed the pass over, and they had 2 Wolves right there, and good thing they weren't ready for that. It could have been an opportunity for a breakaway.
Yeah, top player probably would have made you pay for that one.
17-4, you don't do that. Thank God they weren't on the ice. Brunet is now on the ice. She's going to be doing a draw with Firsting. Firsting wins a draw.
Clean break back to Rowan, over to Arley, and a shot on net that trickles in wide.
Good quick pass by Rowan and Richards.
Firsting behind the net. She's going to bring it around. Frady's with an opportunity, almost gets it in.
Good defense on trying to get her number 7 for the Wolves.
Tied up Frady's. Frady's with another shot on net and a save by Ollie Roy. Yeah, Frady's was wide open. All she had to do was push a stick forward, and Reese came over, got a heavy stick on her stick and kept the puck out. Ahmed going to do the draw with the freshman against freshman. Yeah, Gabby Frady's and Hadi Ahmed. Good quick shot by Shuford. Puck in the corner, pressured by Frady's and Storm. And Shuford now in the mix. Pushing around the corner, picked up by Kylie Burt. That is not Kylie Burt, I apologize. That is Nyasha Rutanira. And if I got that wrong, I apologize again. Breakout pass up the middle of the ice, went the distance, so we have another icing. Face off in the Comet offensive zone. Frady's wins the draw.
Good
back
job
into the corner.
Good job by Shuford coming into the circle, fire out the net. Shuford in the corner of the puck, pressured by Faye.
Frady's picks it up, throws it in front of the net, kicks out to Molly Smith. Misses the shot, and South Burlington's going to break it out here.
Izzy Redzik coming out of the zone with the puck, now picked up by number 18, Rose DeJulian.
Ayla Shea with the puck on her stick in the defensive zone now.
Good pressure by the Wolves now, keeping the Comets down low. Shea coming out of the corner with the puck. Makes a step by Brunet. Good back check on Brunet. Ayla still with the puck, carrying it strong. Dumps it in the corner and follows it. Comets are doing a line change, picked up by Maddie Montaigne.
Maddie with fresh legs down into the corner.
Annika Erickson there to meet her. Erickson throws it up around the corner, picked up by Aaron Benoit. Aaron throws it to the front of the net, chipped out of there by the Wolves, number 18, Rosa Julian. Thrown back up out of the ice, out of the zone.
Puck sneaks out under Aaron Benoit's stick. No icing on that one.
Gracie Frey cleared the zone for the Wolves.
Jillian Matthew throws it up the board, and Maddie Montaigne's going to break in on the hash marks with a shot on net. Blocker save by Ollie Roy. Now it's down behind the South Burlington goal. They're going to throw it around the boards. Back up to Jillian Matthew, and it's going to send it down the ice for another icing.
It was a good shot by Montaigne. Blocker save that came off real lively off that blocker, and it kind of surprised Amber Paquette. Amber was charging for that rebound.
Yeah.
Amber's nickname, I'd call her Casella, because she picked up all the garbage, and that garbage bag was thrown just a little bit far. Jarvis on the draw with LaRose. Won by Jarvis over Duclon. Duclon in the corner. Now Jarvis picking it up. She's got 2 points. She's going to keep it. Sends it across the wing.
Over to Alexander on her backhand. Curls around.
Jillian Smith.
Over to Rowan. Rowan tries the one-timer. A little bit of a whiff. Now she's going to keep it in the zone, send it deep. South Burlington skating up the boards. Pressure by the Comets. Drew Ducalon sending it back in the zone for a regroup here. And Alexander on the forecheck.
Abby Brennan skating the puck out for the Wolves. Good pressure by Jarvis, forcing an issue, and Brennan throws the puck deep. Picked up by Jillian Smith. Good pressure by, it looked like Brunet. No, that's LaRose, I'm sorry.
Rowan sends it up the board out to Alexander. Takes a funny bounce off the boards right onto her stick. She's going to break into the zone. Cross the ice, right on net. Great save by Roy.
I'm going to call that a pass. The girls are
they've learned the boards here.
When I coached a lot of these girls at the U10 level, U12 level, and I kept trying to get them to use the boards as another teammate, and they wouldn't do it. And Coach Rulo and Coffee, and you got Aaron Tully, and you got Chelsea Ellis, are much better coaches than I am, obviously, because these girls are using the boards really well. Good pressure by the Comets, strong on the blue line. Grace Brady's putting pressure on Hadi Ahmed. Hadi into the zone, makes a little move, backhands it, but Molly Smith is there to intercept. Ahmed and Smith into the corner, comes up to Grace Brady's. Grace clearing the zone, kept in by number 23, Izzy Redzik, but pushed right back out by Annika Fersing, and we're going to get an offsides.
Got a little eager there.
Addie Parent doing their best matrix imitation, but just could not stay outside the blue line.
Yeah.
Line change by the Comets. You got Lamus, Paquette, and Montaigne. I call that the power line with Benoit. Oh, now we got Brunet stepping past Benoit for a breakaway.
Nice save.
Beautiful. Montgomery had that red all the way. She just stayed right with her.
She had the gap. It was from the start. I wasn't that nervous about it. Montaigne's going to break into the zone now, and she's going to scoot it in 5-hole on the ice for 3-0 lead Comets.
See, you pay the price. You come at the Comets with a breakaway. Montgomery with a huge save. Great lively kick off the lay pad. Well directed to the corner. Picked up by the Comets. Breakout pass. Long pass to Montaigne. She's got Paquette on her side. And she just fires a 5-hole.
Right on the ice. She's got the legs, and she made them pay. Like you said, Comets, you get a break on the Comets, you better make sure you got a back checker in the reserves.
Yes, you got to have both ends of the book, ready. Good job, our senior, Maddie Montaigne. Great save by Montgomery. Draw one by Lamus. Back to Paquette. To Shea, back into Paquette, and Paquette crossing the blue line. Fires a high shot. Little deflection. Montaigne picking it up now in the corner, pushes it back to
Montaigne
Smith.
up to Smith on the point. Smith with a shot on net right into Roy, and she freezes it up for another face-off.
Nice shot by Smith. Low.
Low with some weight on it.
Another draw won by Lamus.
Nice slap shot by Smith. Gets in to the slot. Doesn't quite make it to the net. Arlie Richard sends the puck back in deep. Montang with it in the corner. She's going to send it all the way across the zone to Smith. Smith with another shot on net and a glove save by Roy. Montang with it behind the net.
Picked up by Sabrina Brunet, coming around the net now, and she's going to look up ice, and she's got number 6, Lucy McCarney. McCarney into the Comet zone, stopped by Arlie Richards. Richards now taking the puck, retreating behind the net. Good pressure by, I wish I could see that number.
Looks like a 9.
Yeah, she's working hard back there. Nice shot by Kylie Burke, just a little wide. Picked up by Amber Pocket, tipping it past the player and out of the zone. Burke sends it back the other way, tipped by a Wolves player into the zone, picked up by Smith. Smith changing directions really fast and looking for that dangerous pass up the middle. Glove down by number 2, Annika Erickson, but then picked up immediately by Burke, which is going to be a hand pass. Molly Smith, I taught you better than that. Stop throwing it up the middle. A lot of senior jitters. She had a home run pass. I think she was looking for Paquette. Nice drop by Jarvis to Matthews. Dukelon back to Horgan. Blocked by number 16, LaRose, Jordan LaRose.
Rowan goes to her backhand to the boards.
Through the legs, out of the zone. Number 5, Sawyer Bailey coming across. Got the puck, throwing it back to Burke. Burke is throwing it deep into the zone. Jordan LaRose putting pressure on Jillian Matthews. Jillian Matthews throws around the corner, looking for Ray Alexander, but pinched in by the Wolves. D kept it in. Dukelon trying to come out with the puck, but pinched in by Bailey. Now here comes Jarvis, and there we go. Shark in the water.
Jarvis has had a head of steam. She's headed across the blue line, and a nice poke check.
Kylie Burt with the beautiful poke check again.
Puck gets sent around the boards in the offensive zone for the Comets. Across the ice, onto the stick of Annika Fursing, who gets it back in deep. Frady's gives chase.
That'd be Gabby. Good pressure on the boards. Burke is right there working hard. Fursing now with the puck. Pushes it over to Frady's, back to Fursing.
Very tight give and go. Frady's sends it off the backhand on net.
We're going to call out the fur line. You got 2 Frady's and a Fursing on that line. Puck thrown all the way back in. Gabby Frady's giving pressure. Fursing with her, and Grace Frady's. Puck coming out of the zone, picked up by Ella Shea. Curling by the blue line, turning back the other way. Just throwing it up the boards, looking for Fursing. Back to Shea and back into the zone. Thrown all the way down by the Wolves. It's going to be icing. If it...
They're going to call that
waved off. Jillian Matthews throwing it up the boards, looking for Gabby Frady's, but it clears the zone. Picked up by number 20, Caitlin Bartlett. Over to Izzy Redzek. Izzy Redzek up to Hadi Ahmed. Blocker save by Montgomery. Picked up by Ahmed, but whiffed. Thrown out of the zone by Gabby Frady's. Gonna be all the way.
I think Gabby was ready to get off the ice there.
Yeah, that was a long shift for the Frady girls in
a lot of skating. A lot of skating around in the offensive zone, and then you're back in the defensive zone.
I think they swapped in 4 times in that shift.
Yeah, it's not a terrible play on the icing there.
No. Lamus on the draw with Ahmed. Again by Lamus.
Clean win by Lamus. And we're
going
up the ice with Montang.
There
make sure we stay on side. Montang comes in. She's going to try that 5-hole again, and this time Roy gets the job done. Up to Smith at the point. Puck on the ice. Lamus with a shot on net.
Nice turnaround wrap shot by Lamus.
Absolutely, nice quick shot.
Picked up by Ahmed off the pass to the point. Good pressure by Paquette on the back check. Staying with Ahmed in the corner. Smith is there. She just wheels around in front of Smith, but picked up by Lamus.
Lamus is going to break it out up the boards.
Great back checking by the Comets. Brunet's picking the puck up off a bounce, taking it wide. She's got some speed now. She's coming in on Smith, taking her wide, curling back in. Smith gets her behind the net. Great job by Molly, picking the puck up off the boards. Trying to throw it out of the zone, but pushed back in by number 9, Ava Hirschberg.
Bree Jarvis is going to pick the puck up behind her net with a head of steam coming up out of the zone.
Got Paquette wide.
She's going to take it herself. She's going to curl around and look for help. Oh, she's going to come around the top of the zone, curl back into the slot, and her shot gets blocked.
You got Alexander doing a little work on the boards now. Picked up by Smith, thrown back in. Picked up by Bailey. Up ice, but pinched in by Rowan Horgan, throwing it deep. Jarvis now has a puck. Backhand, save.
Roy has settled in. She's making some nice saves. Comets are getting a lot more shots on net this period for sure. A lot more quality shots rather than a lot more puck possession.
Yeah, right now it looks like Bree Jarvis is on a mission. I think she's trying to get number 2 here.
Yeah.
She's working hard. Jarvis on a draw with Sabrina Brunet, won by Jarvis. Kylie Burke now with the puck. Pushing up ice, looking for number 6, Lucy McCarney. Picked up by Jarvis, another step around, but pinched by, again, poke check by Kylie Burke. Pressured by Duclon. Keeping it in the corner, picked up by Alexander. Makes a nice little move, pulls it through the skates of Burke. No, that's not Burke, I'm sorry. That'd be number 3, Bella Gordon. Alexander behind the net with the puck now. Looking. Good pressure by Burke. Throws it back in the corner to Jarvis. Jarvis trying to skate out, and that will do it for the second period. Comets take the break into the third period with a 3-0 lead.
Tacking on one more to the 2-0 lead going into the third.
A little more, I think they had more offensive opportunities this period, but only netting 1 goal out of that. It's they're throwing a puck on net, hitting some bodies. I think slow it down a little bit more, look for that extra pass.
Yeah, slow it down, right, yes. Just on this last play here in the offensive zone, right, there was a couple opportunities where we were really eager to get the shots on net, settling down, settling in, looking for one more.
Yeah, I think
that'll pay off.
You've got them, they're there. I think every time we've seen a shot, you've seen a Comet on the far post, open, ready. Take a look. This is the time you want to work those things out. You're coming into the playoffs, you want to have that stuff down and solid, and you want to know where everybody's going to be, and you want everybody to feel like they're part of the plan.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's just like I mentioned in the earlier. I think that is happening. You know, everybody's finding their groove, finding the lines, are finding how the chemistry works, and the team is becoming more productive as a whole. In
the last 4 games, I think it would be, I'm seeing the defense having a stronger presence on the inside of the blue line. The start of the season, they were kind of on the blue line or just one step out. Right now, they're inside the blue line. They're pinching. The puck's staying in the zone. They've got a lot more confidence in themselves about their ability to get back, or their partner supporting them. So that's a great sign. And Montgomery had some challenges, and she was right there.
Yep.
No surprises, and you know, she's been doing a great job, and it's tough when you don't see a lot of shots to be ready when you need to be. And she's doing a great job.
Yeah, and I think we're actively seeking out the defense a little bit more now, to the point where they have more time when they get the puck on their stick. Because we've drawn, with the cycle, we've drawn those wings down into the zone, and it gives Molly Smith, Rowan Horgan, A. Lachey, all these other defenders time with the puck in the high zone there.
And I think the D is now keeping the puck down low. You're seeing like some Ayla and Molly shots early in the year where, duck.
Yeah.
They're coming in, but now it's below the knees, tough area for the defenders to defend. I mean, they're coming through a screen. The goalies can't pick it up. More chances of a tip than a block.
Yep.
So
there's pardon me if I'm incorrect, but I think it was Molly Smith last game had a shot essentially go untouched from the point. Because of, textbook screen in front of the goalie, puck on the ice, and we almost had Rowan get one earlier tonight.
Yeah, no, I was rooting for that. I was going to step right back, and I was giving you the goal on that one. All right, this is Dave Jackson and Drew Horgan signing off until the third period. See you in about 10 minutes. Welcome back for the third period of the Comets against the Wolves from South Burlington. We got a great night of doubleheader hockey here. It's a 3-0 game. It could go either way right now. This is really not a big gap. 3 goals is not a lot.
No, they say the most dangerous lead in hockey is 2 goals, and so, you know, it's only +1 from there.
That's right. It's they still got to play them, right? That's why you have 3 periods. You got to play them all. It's like royalty up here in this booth today.
Yeah, we're getting all the big names up here.
You know, Paul comes up, Baron gifts from Northwest Access, which is awfully appreciated. You got Martin Edelman showing up. He's going to be stepping in and doing a boys game, so you got to stick around and listen to that.
Ari Beauregard even made an appearance.
Harry Beauregard, I'll tell you. You want someone to take a photo of your kid playing a sport, you want to get Ari. I mean, he just does great live action shots.
Just make Ari your friend and you'll be all set.
That's right. Ahmed on a draw with Lamus. Won by Lamus again, but missed by Paquette and picked up by Ahmed. Into the zone where the puck she goes, around the corner. Good pressure by Rowan Horgan, pulling off Ahmed's stick. Pumping it back up ice to Paquette. Hits Montang in the center ice.
Montang is going to beat the defender and get it over to the net with a near chance.
Good attempt right there by Montang to Lamus.
Lamus will get a whistle.
You watch this line right here, the Paquette, Montang, and Lamus line. And one of them is always in a dangerous spot right in front of that net, and they're always ready for shooting.
Yep.
Ahmed and Lamus on a draw again. Won by Lamus again. Shot in by Horgan just wide. Picked up by Montang behind the net. Pinched in by Jillian Matthews. Back to Montang. Montang across to Lamus. Lamus tried to hit Paquette, but it drifts back to the corner.
Paquette on the backhand. Roy has the angle, and we get Montang with their goal number 2 of the night.
Number 2 scores her second. You see that right there, like just saying.
Cleaning up the garbage, like you said.
You got Lamus sitting high crease, just outside the crease, waiting. Paquette working hard behind the net. Puck was coming to Lamus, but directed to Montang, and Montang just rifles it up top.
Roy made a couple saves there, and it just popped out at the wrong angle, and Maddie was in the right place at the right time.
And in Roy's defense, the goalie's job is that first save. I mean, she had, what, three subsequent saves, or 2 after that, and the 4th shot was in. Draw, face off with Brunet and Fersen, won by Fersen to Grace Frades. Grace sends it across the zone, but picked up by the Wolves, and right out comes Brunet. Addie Parent picks puck off Brunet and throws it back out of the zone to Grace Frades. Grace sends it deep in the corner, pressured by Fersing, and I believe that is number Erickson. Erickson in the corner doing battle with Addie Parent. Now Annika Fersing has the puck, loses it, comes up ice by Jordan LaRose. Sabrina Brunet, apologize. Thrown back in by Molly Smith.
Takes a funny bounce off the defender right onto Annika's stick. She throws it in front of the net.
Looking for Grace Frades.
Addie Parent back up to the defense. Molly Smith with a shot on net.
Scary right there with Brunet coming out to block Smith, and then that would have been a dead breakaway for Brunet. But I'm sure McKenna would be ready for her. Good pinch by Frades. Backhand pass, no look to looking for Brunet, the center ice, and Frades intercepted it, throws it back in the corner.
Frades is down in the corner while her line mates get a change. We got Jarvis and Alexander coming in. Ayla Shea keeps the puck in the zone. It's going to stay down there in the corner.
Deflected by Sawyer Bailey. Molly Smith crossing into the blue line, makes a little move at top of the circle, drifts to the corner, pushed off by Bailey, turns and comes back up. She's looking for help. Throws it across to the front of the net. Good pinch by Duclon to keep it in. Picked up by Alexander, skating to the far side, turns, hits Jarvis, tips back to Smith. Smith throws it deep.
Alexander little cycle right onto Jarvis's stick. Backhand is saved by Roy into the corner.
Oh, nice pass across Alexander. Nice one-time shot. Roy was there. Pad save.
That one-timer is not easy to execute. Well done by that, by Ray Alexander to get a shot on net there. Molly with a shot from the point goes wide.
She must be tired. She's missing the net by about 3 feet. We'll have to have her dad talk to her about dialing that in.
Bree Jarvis across the top of the zone, sends it back across the slot, looking for Alexander. Gets intercepted by...
That would be number 5, Sawyer Bailey. Like, it's hard to see her number. That shirt
It
is
is.
completely
I
folded
wasn't sure
over.
if it was a 7 or a 5, to be honest.
Jarvis is just putting all kinds of pressure on 5 Wolves and
Ooh!
throw.
Jarvis gets it under the arm of the goalie off the post and nearly in.
That one looked like it was on the inside of the post, and she's had about 4 goals this year that weren't goals because they come right out of the net. Kate Storm putting pressure on the Wolves, trying to keep it in. Nice job by Erickson to keep it out. Rowan Horgan pushing it back the other way, but now the Wolves are coming back. Horgan keeping them to the corner. Throwing wide to Montgomery. Picked up by Storm. Ahmed giving pressure on Storm, takes a puck from Storm and throws it in the front of the net. Picked up by Rowan Horgan.
Rowan's going to skate it out, at least for now.
Pressured by Ahmed. Good back check by Ahmed on Rowan. Now Ahmed with the puck, crossing the blue line, just takes a shot, a long shot from the blue line. Glove save by Montgomery to back to Horgan. Horgan coming up ice with the puck. Takes a digger.
Horgan gets a little trip there with no call. Wasn't that drastic, but gets her down on the ice. She's back up.
Ahmed throwing it back out front. Good pressure by Ayla Shea, or Arlie Richards, excuse me. Ahmed is laying on the ice. She took an awkward fall.
Brady's. No, and Ahmed is down.
She took an awkward fall, and judging from the way she went down, I'm thinking she just got the wind knocked out of her.
There was a little movement in there, I'm not sure.
You had about 3 bodies trying to possess the same area at the same time, and I think Hadia pulled her speed up, tried to stay out of the fray, and it just kind of made her awkward positioning, and she fell straight on her face.
Usually, from what I've witnessed and experienced, if there was the wind, we should have been rolling around a little bit more there, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a doctor, Drew, but I have stayed at a Holiday Inn Express before. And they've got some pretty good books, but we'll see. The BFA has a great staff of trainers, and they're right there at the door, and they're on the ice quickly. I mean, these trainers are so good. The coaches for the Comets usually lose half their team for about half a practice because they're all getting stretched or heat or ice or cupped. And we got Hadia coming up to a seating position. Looks like she's not really distressed. 10 minutes, 39 seconds left of the third. And she's climbing to her skates. There we go. That's a good sign. She's helping the trainer up. There she goes. Her dad, Usman, is a great guy. Usman, she's doing wonderful skating back to the bench. Face-off is going to be outside the Comet zone. Paquette, Lamus, and Montaigne on the ice with Jillian Smith and Jillian Matthews, the Jillian pair on defense. Brunei on the draw.
Can continue her face-off streak, and she does win it back.
Up ice to Paquette. Paquette gets tumbled to the ice and loses it back from the Wolves.
Nice pass from Matthew to Montaigne.
If you say Jillian right now, you're going to have about 20% chance of getting it right. Jillian Smith up ice looking for Paquette. Just eludes Amber, but it is out of the zone. Puck is now going wide. Number 13 for the Wolves, Kylie Burke, will be picking it up, throwing it up ice to number 6, Lucy McCarney, but turned around by Jillian Matthews and Maddie Montaigne throwing it into the zone. It's coming out, Sabrina Brunet right at center ice, crossing the blue line. Fires a shot into Jillian Smith's leg, but picks up the rebound. Backhand to Montgomery.
And a nice freeze by Montgomery there. She had company there on the slot.
Yeah, I'm trying to get her number, the one on the fire post, number 6.
Lucy McCarney.
Great position by McCarney. She was on the back post, wide open, waiting for that puck to come to her, but Montgomery did a great job corralling it and keeping it away. First thing on the draw with Brunet, won by Fersen, back to Smith. She's going to go for the home run pass, wasn't there. Great save by Montgomery. Lucy McCarney intercepted Smith's home run pass across the slot and did that one, point blank shot on Montgomery, but she was there. Great job of McKenna. Picked up by Addie Parent now, crossing in the blue line. She hits Grace Frades a little bit wide in front of her. Grace chases down the corner. Picked up by Kylie Burke, turning and coming up ice. McCarney with the puck, throwing it across, but intercepted by Addie Parent. Now picked up by number 9, is it?
Ava Hirschberg again.
Ava Hirschberg. Molly Smith.
Molly's got some room to run.
Got some steam, nice little lean on the edge, turning into the right, coming back. She wants to come back left. She's got firsting in the front of the net, throws it back out there, but a little bit short-handed on firsting.
Firsting over to Frady's. Frady's goes over the net with it.
That's Frady's. She loves that corner. Top glove, just over the post. Smith, nice shot.
Nice heavy shot by Smith, and another save by Roy with the glove.
Initial block by Burke. Let's give a shout out to our sponsors here. This live broadcast wouldn't be possible without our local sponsors, and a huge thank you to Northwest Rehab Services, Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Center, Handy Toyota, Novus Glass, HB Greenhouse and Nursery, and JC Image. If you'd love to join this incredible community of sponsors, please contact Northwest Access TV at 802-782-8676. Draw looks like it was won by South Burlington, but Jarvis picks it back up on top of the circle. She's battling three players, still with the puck on the knees.
The guillotine there.
Aaron Benoit throwing it to the corner. Duclon keeping it in the corner. Now pressure by Alexander. It's coming around the corner and going to be picked up by Jordan LaRose, I believe. Trying to come up, but pinched by Horgan. Horgan keeps it in the zone.
Onto Duclon's stick. Alexander's going to turn with the puck into the corner and cycle back to Jarvis, who comes out of the corner. Shot goes wide.
Low shot through traffic.
And a cover up by Roy.
So you'll see the different characteristics of lines. Like this first line here, they kind of statically move around the ice together.
Yeah, they're trying to get to the top of the circles and get that shot on net.
All three are cycling. They're there to support each other. Puck drops, one's picking it up, and they're moving. Whereas you get the power line, they set right up in front of the net. You know, they're patient, and
they're
the puck
staying
comes
low. They're cycling in the corner.
Puck squirts past Aaron Benoit. Jarvis is helping her out, putting it back into the zone. Good pressure by the Wolves there, keeping it out of the zone by Kylie Burke. Rowan Horgan pushes it up to Ray Alexander. Ray throwing it to the zone, but intercepted by the Wolves just inside the blue line. It's going to pass over to number 13, Kylie Burke. Kylie comes up ice with it to number 16, Jordan LaRose. Jordan LaRose sends it deep, chased by Aaron Benoit in the corner. Aaron turns around, comes back same direction, up ice, and looking for Montaigne, but intercepted by LaRose.
And a save by Montgomery on a soft shot by number 10, Autumn Maloney.
Autumn Maloney.
Or that's an 18. That's Rosa DeJulian.
The 8th grader. We're going to have a law. You can't tuck your shirt. Face off, won by Lamus again. No surprise. Montaigne with a beautiful chip pass out of the zone, but her feet got a little slew foot taken out.
She wasn't able to chase it herself, but she got it out.
And look at, she's already on her feet. She's moving. She's got the puck crossing blue line with it. Great hustler. Paquette picking it up off Montaigne's stick. Intercepted by Bailey. Looks like Bailey's coming a little run.
Getting back for the defensive play and position. Great job by Richard.
That was Reese Gordon. I'm sorry. Reese Gordon made a nice move coming on zone, putting pressure on. We got a little break here. We got Montaigne crossing the blue line. Got some space.
Going in for number 3. Number 3, let's go! Hat trick for Maddie Montaigne on senior night.
What are you gonna want, Maddie, for your senior night? You got your big night. Your parents are here. Your whole family, and you get 3 goals.
That's number 3 for number 2.
It was and you had her and Paquette both like a foot away from each other, and the puck came clear, and they were gone. And Rowan is going to the ref to take that hat trick puck. There's your captain for you right there, looking out for her teammate. Face off. Gabby Frady's on the ice against Sabrina Brunet. Won by Brunet. Kept by Brunet. Tic-tacked it past Molly Smith and gone in the corner with the puck. Pressure by Jillian Smith. Brunet throws it around the corner. Good pressure by Bella Schufert taking off the Wolves stick. Molly Smith just willing herself to go through that body.
Yeah, I said it a couple minutes ago. I used the wrong word. I said guillotine instead of gauntlet, but nonetheless, thought I'd paint the wrong picture there.
I can't spell either word, so we're okay. Great job by the Comets getting it out of the zone.
Fighting through it.
They gotta get it under control in the neutral zone, so they can attack the offensive zone. They're clearing the defensive zone, but they're falling apart right here for a little bit.
Yeah.
Got to clean it up a little. Frady's Gabby on the draw with Sabrina Brunet, won by Brunet. Cleared by the Comets. Thrown back in by number 20, Caitlin Bartlett. Picked up by Jillian Smith thrown up ice. It's
Tapped
tipped.
by a Wolves player.
Kate
So
Storm
no
is doing
ice.
pressure now behind the net. Jillian Smith pinching, keeping it in, throwing it behind the net. Bella Schuford is picking it up, curling the net.
Schuford behind the net, passes it out in front.
Looking for Gabby Frades.
Molly dumps it back into the corner on her backhand.
Kate Storm now doing battle behind the net, and Schuford. Schuford just puts her body in front of the Wolves player and just stopped the whole process and took the puck from her. Puck is now cleared by the Wolves. Smith picks it up the red line, throws it deep onto the Wolves stick. No icing.
No icing on the deflection there.
Full change coming on. All 5 tires getting changed here for the Comets. Fursing getting pressure. Puck is no icing, dumped in from beyond the red line, but it must have been touched. Picked up by Jillian Matthews. Up ice to Addie Parent. Addie Parent's got Grace Frades wide, and she finds her.
Nice puck, stick-to-stick pass there.
Good look by Addie coming up ice, head up, and saw Grace on the far side and hit her with a nice pass. Grace behind the net with the puck, skating, looking for the teammate. She's got Matthews on the blue line, but Frades is holding it, curling around the top circle and throwing it back in towards net. Grace is really trying to get a goal here. Senior night, she wants to be on the board. Puck thrown deep, pressured by Furson on Burke. Burke throws it up ice to Jordan LaRose. Jordan LaRose gets a little hook by Jillian Matthews. Matthews gets away with a little, it's a softie, but she got away with it.
It's been a pretty clean game, but there have been a couple potential calls, and they've let them go. They've been letting them play tonight. Not a single penalty for either team.
That tells me either they got dinner reservations and they want to get going somewhere after the game. They're just going to
They're trying to get home before the snow.
Doing a little playoff hockey before. Another shout out to our wonderful sponsors here. If this broadcast would not be possible without the generous sponsors we have, and it's a huge thank you to Northwest Rehab Services, Collins Pearly Sports Fitness Center, Handy Toyota, Novus Glass, HB Greenhouse and Nursery, and JC Image. If you'd love to join this wonderful team of sponsors, please contact Northwest Access TV at 802-782-8676.
Clean win on the face-off by South Burlington player number 16, Jordan LaRose. And a shot on net, McKenna with a easy glove save. And now Jarvis wins it back.
Aaron Benoit up ice to Jarvis. She is just a water bug out there. Quick feet.
Change direction quickly.
Yeah. And the puck just, it's like a yo-yo on her stick.
Yeah, she knows how to use her crossover so she doesn't lose speed.
No, she's a 365-day-a-year hockey player. She puts a lot, but she also plays soccer. And she puts a lot of time into her hockey, and it shows. Pinched in by Aaron Benoit.
She's two ways. You always see her on the back check too.
Yeah, she's a 100% hockey player. She's on the whole ice is her playground. Good pressure by the Comets below the goal line. Nice
look
pass.
to Ducalon there.
Great pass by Jarvis to Ducalon. Ducalon just wide of the net. I think if Drew would have kept on the post on that left post, she had it. Puck kept in by
Richards.
Richards.
Goes wide.
Alexander coming out of the corner with the puck, getting pressured by Kylie Burke. Coming up out of the zone. This is going to go all the way for an ice. The Wolves are doing a good job trying to stay on the Comets in the zone. You know, they're not giving them a lot of room, but they're still. The Comets are moving. They're skating well. They're cycling well. The Wolves need to probably put a little pressure on the body if they want to slow them down. Let's see if Lamus can win another one. Yes.
And she does. Montang with a shot off the outside of the goal post. Up to Rowan at the point. Rowan with a shot deflected wide.
Good pass by Montang to Rowan.
All the way across to Parent.
Jillian Smith.
Jillian Smith.
Guess who got it? Jillian Smith throws it in. Number 2 for number 4. Maddie Montang, have a night, girl. Again, this line stays in front of that net. This is where they want to play. Feed me. And mom, dad, brothers, sisters are all right behind that net every game. Look at them.
Nothing better than that.
Have a game, number 2. 4 goals for Montaigne. 6-0 lead by the Comets with 2:59 left in the period.
Go off, as the kids would say these days.
Yeah. Jillian Matthews being pressured by Hadi Ahmed. Hadi taking off Jillian Smith's stick, throwing one on McKenna Montgomery, who had the post guarded.
Rowan with position on Hadi Ahmed.
takes a stick to the back of the head, but stays up. That's the Oregon side right there. Here comes Gabby Frady's out of the zone with the puck. She's got Kate Storm and Bella Schuford. Good defense by them.
She's a lot better than I was at not retaliating to that stuff.
No, yes. I'm going to say I would say most people would retaliate to that shot. Rowan's got a great head on her shoulders. Gabby Frady's coming back in the zone, throws one nice glove
shot,
save
nice
by Roy.
glove save.
Yeah,
she's a freshman.
Yeah, it's like the goalie from Rutland. Sierra McDermott saw every single shot put on a Rutland goalie this year, and it's too bad she's graduating because she's just really playing well under fire. Roy's the same deal. She's getting like 30 shots a game, or more, and she's just improving. You see her as a senior.
Yeah, a couple of these core players stick together for a few more years. This team will be
they're going to be dangerous.
Something to reckon with.
They'll be dangerous when we see them next year because we won't have the defense that we have right now, and they still got number 4 and 17. Brunet throws it back to the point. Glove saved by Montgomery. Long shot by number 20, Caitlin Bartlett. Oh, I just really like to go off on this song. I don't know about you.
There's a few of them that'll get you.
Yeah. Brunet on the draw with Annika Furson. Won by Furson, back to Molly Smith. Molly chipping up the boards to Grace Frady's. Grace throwing it in, but from the wrong side of the red line, and it's going to come all the way back.
A little too soon on the dump there.
Yeah, she had about another 3 feet to get that red line.
Yeah, we'll try it again here. We got 1:37 left in the third. Comets with a 6-0 lead over the South Burlington Wolves. And Fursing will win it back to Smith in the corner. She's got her hands full with a couple, with some pressure.
Fursing up ice now, looking for Frady's. Frady's trying to break free. She's got a stick all over.
Solid little hold there, but no call and no icing, and she gets to the puck anyways.
That was a little tanglement of arms and sticks.
I'm not saying anything, but they were a little tangled up there.
This is just your first game, Drew. You'll say something next game. Puck in the corner, thrown back up, picked up by Elishay. One-time slap shot. Looking for the bomb, picked up by Brunet now on the rebound. Brunet's got some room. She got Smith. Smith is weeding into the corner. Brunet's trying to cut back, but there's no way with Shea and Smith in the way. In the corner, Shea's pushing all the way around. It clears the zone. Picked up by Kylie Burke at center ice. Across ice to her defenseman, but going to be intercepted by Addie Parent. Taken down.
And we have our first call of the game on number 2, Annika Erickson.
Behind the play, we got a Wolves player laying down beside McKenna. I did not see that.
Oh, neither did I.
We'll see what the Comets will come out with their. I'm thinking they'll probably put their first power play unit out. 44 seconds left. They got to give them some chance to. They got to work their play.
Yeah, they haven't had a chance to work the power play tonight.
And they run a really unique power play. It's called the Umbrella. I don't know if you've ever seen that. So when did you graduate, Drew?
2010.
I graduated in '86.
All right.
And guess what we ran for a power play? The Umbrella.
Wow, earth-shattering. Earth-shattering.
And picture this in practice as a sophomore, standing in front of the net, trying to push the forward out of the way while Toby Duclon's on the top of the Umbrella throwing in bombs in practice.
Yeah, I don't know if it was different in '86 than it was in 2010, but the same thing happened. I don't know if he put any more heat on the shot back in the day or not, but
he had. We had wooden sticks back then too. You guys are. Were you in composite or are you still metal?
Yeah, we had it. They were full-fledged.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm sure it's evolved since then, but nonetheless, we had the stick game and the skates were all changing, always new every year.
You fast forward 1 year from the Duclon Umbrella, he graduates, goes on UVM. So Red Gendron just puts another guy on the top of the Umbrella. His name is Johnny Leclerc. I would rather have Duclon's heavier shot come in because he kept it low. Leclerc's shot was like putting earrings on.
Oh, man.
Just whipping. I mean, you could hear it, though. It's, when you're sitting at a gun range and you hear somebody shooting, you hear that sizzle. That was Johnny's shot. So it was fun in practice. But,
Yeah, you always know that any BFA team Comets or Bobwhites is going to block shots, and it's definitely not foreign in practice to build that muscle memory of getting down.
And you had the same coach I had, I'm sure, teaching you how to block, Coach Mack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mack was. You look at Coach Mack, and you can't assume what he is. The guy played at St. Lawrence. He's got the best hands I've ever seen, and he would take a defenseman feeling real good about himself and make him really rethink his position by the end of the day, because he would just tool you. But he did a great job getting you to position yourself properly for blocks, and then you learned how to block shots.
Yep.
And you blocked shots, and you lived.
Yep.
You didn't get hurt. You moved on. Had some great coaches back then, and they're still there today.
And yeah, it's amazing the years of service they've put in, and it's obviously had a ripple effect. There's a lot of people that still come back, watch these games, have kids playing these games now, nieces, nephews, cousins.
Oh yeah, I mean, I felt bad for my daughter when she walked into the school, and the first time one of the teachers looked at her that I went to high school with, and you're Dave Jackson's daughter, and the old rubbing of the forehead, and of course they look after Erin now because they feel bad for her. But it's more like a family at BFA than anything.
It's definitely something you don't find everywhere. You got the girls singing the anthem every game as a team, all together. That you don't find that and that says a lot about them as people, but also the program, right?
And well, I'll tell you, when we get a team in here that doesn't know they do that, like when Potsdam was lined up earlier in the year, and the girls are singing. I mean, the whole Potsdam team stopped looking at the flag. They're turning around, looking over their shoulder, like, who's coming up behind me? They're trying to figure out where that noise is coming from. And then they all realized it was the Comets. I mean, you want to talk about an intimidating start.
Yeah, it's
to the
infectious. Game. And, tonight, South Burlington started chiming in. Yeah. They had some players, singing as well, so that was cool to see.
It is nice. And right now you're seeing Spalding, the Tide, the girls team. They posted a video on their team page, all of them singing the national anthem.
Wow.
So, and I'm going to tell you right now, folks, it's great that they're doing it, but we did it first. The Comets have been doing it for a long time, and so proud of these girls. And, hats off to Spalding. They even sounded good, too. Becca McKelvey, you score 100 goals and you can still sing. So we got this. I did not see this injury, Drew, but she's
down. Yeah.
She's laying face down on the ice.
Which you don't normally see, the face down thing. I'm not sure what's going on there, but you hope she's okay, of course.
Yeah. They're just being cautious. We got 3 trainers out there right now with her, and coaches are making their way out here. You don't like to see that. I mean, I'm sure it was an innocent collision.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, behind the play, I'm not sure who saw it. I know neither of us did, but hard telling, not knowing what the verdict is here right now.
It's been a very clean game. Not a lot of contact. The girls are playing hard, playing good hockey.
Yeah, ironically, this injury break is at the same whistle as the first penalty, which was really just a little collision. And this doesn't look good. They're bringing out the board. Yeah.
It's a lot of this is a lot of precautions. They're just taking
erring on the side of caution.
Yeah, they're it's the right thing to do. You never want to mess around with it. You don't want to regret that you didn't do the right thing. And they're really looking at this professionally, and they're going to take care of her. We're looking forward here at the potential pairings for the playoffs. We'll see if I can go to my smartphone, because one of us has got to be smart, and it's got to be the phone. But with the rankings, you're looking at Spalding will probably get a bye. There's 7 teams lined up here, so Spalding will get a bye. BFA should probably match up against Rutland. Burlington Colchester will match up against South Burlington. CVU will play Essex. CVU will be the home team. Burlington Colchester will be the home team, and BFA will be the home team. So then the likelihood is the winner of the CVU Essex game gets to play Spalding. And then the winner of the BFA Rutland game will get to play the winner of the Burlington Colchester and South Burlington High School game. The team that scares me when I look at that lineup, I know Spalding's got that 18-0-1 record, but Burlington Colchester is a team. You've got 3 goalies. They played all 3 evenly throughout the year, but they got one goalie, Paige Godega-Ryan, that could steal it. She's a big girl. She's probably 5'10".
Covers a lot of space.
She doesn't just cover the net well, she moves side to side really well. The trick is the girls have got to shoot the puck above her elbows, get her arms moving. And get her moving side to side. Mm-hmm.
And then do what that pressure line does best and get in front and around the net.
Yeah, and Burlington Colchester also has about 4 really lively skaters out there that can get behind your D and really wreak havoc. And they're underclassmen too, so we're going to see them for another year or 2. So they're really taking their time here. They're going to make sure she's secured.
They're even considering calling it all together, I'm hearing now.
44 seconds left. I wouldn't be surprised. And it's sad, but let's hope the best.
Yeah.
Prepare for it. It's yeah. Looks like Coach Coffey is sending the girls to the locker room.
Yeah. We got. Yeah, so that's not the type of ending you want to see to any game.
No.
But at this point, and it is, and we hope, obviously we don't really know, it's nowhere near the severity of what happened a few weeks ago, but in the NFL. But yeah, at this point, it's not about the winning and losing of the game. It's just making sure the player is okay.
Right, and you got everybody. It's like everybody in the rink is here watching, supporting. Nobody's really leaving. They're all quiet. They want to make sure that everybody's got the best interest of this young player.
That corner over near where she is very packed.
Yeah. End of the game, everybody takes their uniforms, their helmets off, and they go home. Their kids. This is somebody's kids right there, and we hope the best for her. I think she's got a real good group of people out there taking care of her, all professionals. So moving away from this, we'll give it some time. Let's. What do you think, Drew, of your first experience in the booth?
Yeah, I appreciate the help with the play-by-play. I don't know if I would have been able to cover it that myself, but nonetheless, it's fun to fill in. And Comets come out with a win, second strong performance in a row, scoring 14 goals in the last 2 games. So, we're cooking with gas going into the end of the season here.
See, I usually don't throw stats around like that. You're pretty good, though. 14 goals and 0 on the other side.
0 on the other side, so. Even almost more important. They can't win if they don't score, right, on the other side. So,
right. The offense is clicking. You could see some today where they think they're getting a little anxious. Senior day, seniors want to score.
Yeah, we were rushing the puck around a little bit.
Yeah.
And we can afford to against these teams, but again, it's just keep refining those skills and those plays and that chemistry, getting ready for playoffs.
Yeah. For a player of the game for today, how easy is this?
Man, it's going to be a tough one. I don't know who was flying around there today.
Who can score 4 goals?
Putting the biscuit in the basket, as one of my former coaches would say. But Maddie Montang, she's always out there flying around. You always know when she gets off the bench, it's like she just got, chucked fresh out of the gate.
It's like that cartoon where you hold the kid up in the air and they got their legs running, and then you just set them on the ice around. And that's Maddie. She comes over the boards and her legs are flying and she's gone.
She's sending it. Yep.
She'll get tagged because of her size, and she bounces right back up. She's on her feet. She's ready. She does not stay down. She's such a fun player to watch and a great girl to talk to. When I saw her today before the game, I said, "Hi, Maddie," and she just turned around, $1,000,000 candle smile.
Always smiling.
Hi, right back.
So she's always working hard. She's always flying around. And today, she got the fruits of her labor paid in full.
So, folks, this is we finally got somebody for you. Like, I got a face made for radio, a voice made for TV. We finally got the face made for TV here. So, Needleman there, he's kind of close. Look at the suit here, Mark.
Oh, pocket square,
He-
something down there a
He's
little
even
bit.
got a pocket square. I think square
It's not,
means
it's not green and gold, though. That's one thing I missed.
we're going to work on that. You know, the only thing I have square is my head, but I really appreciate you coming up here, Drew. Thanks,
thanks,
a lot.
Dave. Thanks for having me on.
You got to come again.
Yeah, we'll have to do it again.
All right. Dave Jackson, Drew Horgan, take care. Have a good
Signing
night.
off.
Don't go away, though, because we got a couple really hot tickets coming in for the boys' game. Mark Needleman and Jason Bliss. And these guys are, I mean, they're lights out. They don't look as good as Drew, but they'll deliver a good game. Take care.
Check. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to an evening of Vermont High School Hockey Division I hockey with the BFA Bobwhites hosting the South Burlington Wolves. I am joined by Jason Bliss, Mark Needleman. I'm very happy to be here with you, Jason.
Absolutely.
I haven't done a boys game in about 3 years.
I know it's going to be a lot of fun tonight, Mark. We got a good South Burlington team here. South Burlington this year, 9-5-4, 4-4-4 in league play. So this South Burlington team has had a very successful year. Look out for guys like Kelly, Bradley, and Hirschberg on this team. So what do you think, Mark, about tonight?
Oh, well, what I read and see in the papers, the word is parity, Jason, among the league.
Yep.
South Burlington sitting in the 4 seed, BFA in the 5 seed. No doubt these two teams could face each other in a quarterfinal match on Wednesday, which would be down at Carnes Arena. Talking with both coaches before the game, and they all said the same thing. This is anybody's title this year.
Yeah, you got that right. It surely is. South Burlington key wins on the season, a 3-2 victory over CVU. On January 18th, a big 3-2 win over Essex, who we saw last game. Very, very well coached team, very good skating team, and they have a lot of firepower. Also, South Burlington on January 28th, a 3-1 win over BFA, and on February 18th, a tie to Rice. So this team can score goals, and look for a good one tonight for sure.
Yeah, BFA, I mean, I'm looking up and down their roster, they're very young.
Yeah.
They do play some good defense, and one of the other things that Coach Malbuff had said before the game, the goalie coach for BFA, was this is one of the best goaltending years he's seen throughout the league, talking top from bottom, which again, as you know, goaltending produces wins in the playoffs. Jason, before we get started, I want to do a little tribute tonight.
Absolutely.
My father-in-law, Jack Malloy, passed away last night up in Newport, peacefully at his house. Just want to get a little picture here of my father-in-law, Jack. Jack had 2 grandchildren that played for BFA. Matt Needleman graduated 2016. Rachel Needleman last year. Both were members of the state championship, both hockey and lacrosse. This guy right here loved the BFA game. Never missed a state championship game. He was at Gutterson both times. Was at UVM, and just a great guy. Loved watching his grandkids play hockey. And as I always said, Jack, you're going to be sorely missed. So thumbs up, Jack. I know you're upstairs watching.
Yeah, hopefully tonight Jack could be up there looking down on these Bobwhites and they can get a win over these Wolves. So rest in peace, and we're thinking of him and thinking of your family, Mark. So
well, we certainly appreciate the prayers. And anyway, back to the BFA dilemma, or not a dilemma. They're right there. They beat Rice,
Yep.
who's number 1 right now. Played Essex close to a 1-0 game on Saturday. So
Yep.
they're in the ballpark.
yeah, they've had a little issue scoring goals. The offense has been a little shaky. I think they're ready to figure things out at this point in the season, and I think Coach Ben Roberts has been, very patient with this team, and they're eventually going to figure things out. They're having a rough go on it, but this is a great time to reset before playoff time. Get a win tonight versus South Burlington and keep moving forward into playoff time, because that's only going to push you forward. Like you said, goaltending, Deegan Rathburn has been absolutely lights out. The Rice game, he had a ton of saves. Essex, he had about 35 saves, only allowing that 1 goal for that 1-0 win. But yeah, look for guys like Liam Wood, 5 goals, 8 assists on the season for 13 points. Ethan Audie, the senior defenseman, 8 goals, 5 assists. Corbin Schreindorfer right behind those two with 2 goals, 5 assists for 7 points.
So we'll see who will step up here for the playoff run. And both teams very well coached. I talked to Jonesy down below before.
Oh, he's a good guy, huh?
Great guy, really good coach. I coached Matthew and my son in the Make-A-Wish game and whatever. He does a great job with the South Burlington program. Down below us, Ben Roberts was a great player. I mean, played here at BFA, was a good player, and played at Castleton. Coach Mack's been there forever. Look, they're going to do their X's and O's. They're going to coach against each other, and either way, it's going to be a very well played game tonight and going into the playoffs. Yeah,
for sure. And look for good goaltending on the opposite side for South Burlington. James Shagnon, the starting junior goaltender. I know South Burlington's been rotating between Bradley, I think it's Bradley and Shagnon all year, but Shagnon getting the start tonight versus these Bobwhites. But yeah, look for them to stay positive going into playoff time. I think we're going to have a really good game on our hands. So
South Burlington, a little, fortunate over in the offseason. A couple of players coming from prep school joining back with the team, which says a lot again for Jonesy as a coach. These guys coming back from different, prep schools to play high school hockey in Vermont. Often you see it go the other way where kids leave to go play junior or prep. So good for those kids. Kudos to come back, play your high school, enjoy your time. Butler and the Van Mullen kid, both nice players, and we'll watch them tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Also, guys to watch, Will Hirschberg, number 24, the senior forward for this team. He's on the second line. Jules Butler, number 9, the junior. Butler is on the first line. And the other guy, Nick Kelly, the junior, another guy to watch out for. So, these guys have some snipers. They have guys that could put the puck in the net. So, yeah, I think this is going to be a good one. And this South Burlington team is nothing to mess around with. So BFA's going to come out fast.
Oh, for sure. And again, just adding to South Burlington, Kelly and Butler, joined by Will Bradley, big winger, junior. He's on the team. It's the third year, so he'll do some nice things there for him too. BFA though, BFA's got some young kids. I remember, again, this is my first high school boys game seeing this year, but I remember watching young Hunter Lemus play as a squirt and peewee.
Yeah, Baylor Lemus.
Baylor, thank you.
Baylor Lemus.
Baylor Lemus. And he was a nice little youth player, so I'm excited to watch him play tonight.
Yeah, he's really jumped up well onto that first line with Wood and Schreindorfer. I know they had Rafferty up there early on in the year, and maybe things just weren't, with chemistry working out. Having this freshman jumping up in there, he does not play like a freshman. I mean, he's very seasoned, very good skater. He's got some crafty hands, and I think they're going to have some success with him tonight.
Yeah, and again, looking down their lineup as well, they've got a couple of other young players going with number 18. Logan Campion playing Campion. In the top 6. So you got two freshmen playing in a top 6.
Yeah, Campion also a good player. Throws his body around very well. He's a physical kid. Another guy that's keeps impressing me is Oliver Horton, the sophomore forward, centering that second line, and he's just impressed me with his work ethic. He flies around the ice. He does not stop moving till he gets off. And I've just been so impressed with him. And I think I said last game, Owen Bonnet, the freshman, I gave him player of the game, the Northwest Access player of the game last game. I think he's so well deserving. He's worked his butt off all year, and I just don't think he's gotten enough credit where credit is due. Not saying that nobody's giving him credit, but I just think he deserves to get a little Northwest Access and player of the game just to get him pushed into playoff time.
Yeah, and that's a good point. But again, going back to this team, very young. But in the thick of things, Jason, again, they're going to get, especially the freshmen, some little playoff experience Wednesday night.
Yep.
Things bode well. Again, they're hanging around. Anything can happen, and certainly in the playoffs, and we've seen it. Where I sat here and called the game 3 or 4 years ago. BFA was the 1 seed.
Yep.
CVU came in here as the 8 seed, and that was it for BFA, 1-0. So
exactly.
When you have good goaltending, which it appears that it's goaltending up and down the league, anything can happen.
Yes.
Let's talk a little NHL. I'm looking at my I'm looking at my original 6 here hat. I love the hat. Got it in Quebec City with my wife earlier.
Yep.
It's a beauty. Look, the Canadians are young. Again, right to Montreal, you're probably a Bruins fan.
No, I'm not. I'm actually a Washington Capitals fan, believe it or not. Right. So you can't,
Well, all you Bruins fans at home, relax. Relax. You take the President's Trophy, no problem.
Boy, they're having a good year.
Oh, they are a good team. The Bruins are a good team.
Yeah.
I like the Rangers.
Yep.
I like the deal they just made with Terrence Akel from St. Louis.
He's a very good player.
But look at Toronto just picked up Ryan O'Reilly before the trade deadline.
Scored 2 goals in 37 seconds first game.
The second goal was filthy.
Unbelievable.
Under the bar.
But you were talking about the Rangers, Shesterkin in goal. I mean, he's just incredible as well.
We're going down to watch the Rangers and another team. Well, your team, Washington.
Yeah.
Going down to Madison Square Garden in a couple weeks to see the Capitals.
Not sure if Ovi will be there. His father passed away. He's been in Russia for a little bit, so he missed that outdoor game versus Carolina. But
another team that could make some noise in the East.
They're second in the league, right?
You know, Carolina's they got some nice players too.
Yeah.
Again, the NHL, anything could happen.
Yeah, exactly.
There's so many, like a first round. They're talking about a first round series tonight. Toronto and Tampa.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's crazy.
Doesn't get any better than that. Now, me being the loyal Montreal Canadian fan that I know. Listen, it's not our year. We're a couple years away.
Yeah.
But if we could take down teams like last night against New Jersey, we'll help out guys like your Capitals.
Exactly.
And the Rangers.
Exactly.
But tonight is senior night.
Senior night.
Which my guess is we'll head right to that right now.
Yep.
And Jason, I'm gonna hand the mic over to you because you followed these guys for the last 3 years. So.
Yep. We got 7 seniors on the team. Also Colby Saganowicz as the manager, so add him into the mix. So let's listen in. And it's like BFA's got those retro jerseys on. They almost look a little different, I feel like. Maybe not. Well, I was used to those pink jerseys last game for Pink the Rink, so maybe I'm just thrown off.
That's probably it. Well, anything was better than when Matthew played. They looked like track jerseys.
Yeah.
Had the green BFA across the front.
For our starting lineup tonight, we're going to honor our seniors from both teams. For South Burlington, number 6, Sorrel Vendrome. Number 17, Andrew Chandler. Number 18, Daniel Kim. Number 23, Evan Knott. Number 24, Will Hirschberg.
Seniors for South Burlington.
For our BFA seniors, starting with our manager, Colby Saganowicz.
Always got to thank the manager. Give him props for all the hard work he does. Ethan Audie, senior defenseman, bringing a rose over to the manager. I think the parents are on their way out here. Here they are.
Number 4, Ethan Audie.
Ethan Audie, great defenseman for BFA. 8 goals, 5 assists on the year, 13 points for him. He has just been a crucial defenseman for this BFA team, and he will be missed.
Yeah, it's a couple of the games I did watch, Jason, you broadcast, but he was noticeable.
Yeah, very fast skater.
Boy, as we both know on Sunday nights, his brother can play too.
Oh boy.
I can't catch him.
These kids can move, and he's got speed himself. You'll see him rush the puck every so often. Sees the ice so well.
Yeah, he was very noticeable in the games that I did watch him play.
Number 17, Parker Gagne.
Parker Gagne, number 17. Forward for this BFA team. Parker, 1 goal, 1 assist, 2 points on the year. Look for Parker to keep his play up during playoff time.
These guys, Jason, I can't tell with their helmets on who they are, but without them, I recognize them from when they come in to get their tuxedos for prom. I just recognize Parker. Yeah, Parker Gagne. I remember our gray suit last year.
I like that.
Number 22, Liam Wood.
Liam Wood, also another senior for this team. 5 goals, 8 assists for 13 points on the year. He's tied with Audie. Wood, also another one of those grinding players on that first line. Plays so well with Schreindorfer. Been playing with him for a few years, so look for Wood to continue his great play in playoff time. And Wood out there with his father and mom. Seendorfer, great player, big body on that first line, 2 goals, 5 assists, 7 points for him. Corbin been using his body a lot more, great presence on the ice, and having a lot of success on that first line. And Corbin's got a big family, you know?
Quite a following.
Yeah.
They're not all going to fit on the mat.
That's a big one.
It's always, well, it's just sad, sort of sad on it, you know, the senior night.
It is.
When everything comes to, you know,
It just feels like everything's flown by. Cam Johnson, senior defenseman for this BFA team. 1 goal, 3 assists for 4 points for Johnson. Johnson's been another one of those crucial defensemen for this team. Plays so well at the blue line, holds solid, great shooter, good head on his shoulders, just a great player. He will be missed as well.
Yeah, he's been noticeable too, Jason, in a couple of the games that I did watch.
Yeah, just one of those solid top 4D. I mean,
but again, going back to the parents, you know, hats off to all the parents. It's, you know, long toe hockey. You start when the kids are 3 years old.
yeah,
And when it comes to an end, you're not sure.
exactly. Ryan Desmond, the forward, senior forward for this BFA team. Had a great year as well. He will be missed for this BFA team. Been supported so well by this whole team. Taking a picture with his parents. I'm sure they're so proud. It's a big night for these seniors. And boy, it goes by fast. They're gonna look back and really miss this BFA hockey team.
Yeah, again.
Yeah, Carter Barano, goaltender for this team. Had a lot of great goaltenders for these BFA teams. Carter's been one of them, and he will also be missed. Had to play a few years with Dan Ellis, and now he's been playing with Rathburn. Carter's been a great part of this team.
But when it does, you know, again, you start when you're 3, you travel all over God's country, and when it's done, and then you're like, well, what do I do?
Yeah.
I had to take up skiing and started playing men's league again with you.
Well,
because I had nothing else going on.
You know, if you're not going beyond high school, I mean, that's it for you. That's it for some of these guys. I mean, most of them don't go on to play. I mean, that's just the way it is. But
it is, it is. I'm fortunate I got to watch my son play college hockey. Even my daughter now playing club hockey down in Tampa. It was fun to watch, but it is a tough, sort of a tough night. Bittersweet.
Yeah, for sure. Dan Marlowe here.
To recognize one more person. Do we have Coach Duclon? Please come over to the door here.
Toby heading over to see Dan Marlowe. We all know what Toby's done for this program.
Along with the 3 captains, Coach Duclon was graduated from the class of 1984, where he led the Bobwhites to 2 state championships. He played at the University of Vermont, where he scored 85 points in 118 games. And then was named MVP in 1988, leading the Cats with 21 goals. He played the next 2 seasons with the St. Louis Blues affiliate before he came back home. In 1990, where he led the Bobwhites for 32 years. Tonight, we want to recognize him not for all the hockey accomplishments, but for being the leader and the person he was for our program and community for 32 years. We are, they've got the tablets and graphics, please. At this time, we're going to retire the number 3 jersey that Coach Duclon wore here at BFA. As a special thanks from this community to he and his special family for everything that he contributed and everything he did for us.
That's quite an honor.
That's amazing.
And Dan couldn't have said it any better with the way that Colby, the way he led his teams and coached. He was much more than just a hockey coach. I
Right.
had
The rest of the
like that to
team
myself
were
for 4
seated behind.
years, and it was, like I always told Toby, I said my only critique is the season's not long enough, because
Right.
then I know he's under your watch.
Exactly.
Not because for that 4 months, I never worried.
Yeah.
They were doing homework, they were being good, whatever.
Exactly.
That coach made sure, more than a hockey player, they were
He's just so well respected. These kids respect him so much over the years.
Yeah.
Retiring his jersey is just an honor, and it's even just, it's nothing you can do can ever repay for what he's done for this program. 32 years. All these banners up here are because of him. So yeah, I'm glad Coach Duclain's still involved. Staying on the bench and helping Ben Roberts.
Yeah, and again, like he just
Now
so
we're
much other
move on
than
to
just
the
the
national
hockey
anthem.
piece of it.
So now we're
Right.
teams line up on the blue line. Will you please rise and move your hats for the playing of our national anthem?
But I
Tonight's
think
national anthem is being
Ben Roberts.
sung by Mr. John Stone.
Yeah.
Like close.
He's been around for a while, so.
Be a good one tonight. We're done with all the pomp and circumstance, if you will,
Yeah,
Jason.
It's a lot.
I might have to put my hat on. I'm getting a little chilly in here. That goes with age. I think I don't have quite the hair on top of my head I used to.
Yeah. That's all right. Pop that hat on if you get chilly. But
well, here we go. Getting ready again for the drop of the puck.
Yep.
And let me ask for the people at home just to give me about a half a period to try to get all these numbers down. With the girls doing the game, I knew all the lineup was on at least one side. Now I gotta have both sides and see how quick I can get it.
You'll be all right. I think.
And it ate my Prevacid this morning.
Right.
So I don't know my memory, and we'll see how it goes.
That's all right. We'll do our best, folks, and bear with us. And I think we got a good one here. This South Burlington team is nothing to shy away from. They're pretty darn good, and
I just don't like the gray.
I know.
I
It's tough.
I love the old South Burlington when they had the. They're nice. They're good. They're nice uniforms. I don't love the gray, but boy, when they had the old classic.
Well, they were rebels,
fleece,
the rebels.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They used to have the old Maple Leafs.
Yep.
Maple Leafs jerseys.
So South Burlington 9-5-4 this year. Look for them to continue on, but
a nice turnaround though for Jonesy this year. Again, getting a couple kids back.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wish both the teams the luck. This is the best time of the year, Jason. Coming right in, last game before playoffs. Then it's a new season, one and done.
Yep.
So these guys will will get ready to.
We were talking earlier. These teams, you know, potentially might see each other in the first round of the playoffs.
They should very, very well. That definitely could be the case for sure.
Yep. So I think it all changes. I think if BFA wins, things could be a little different. But let's see what happens. Liam Wood for the faceoff.
Woody and Hirschberg will get this thing underway. Liam with the draw. Schreindorfer now, the big righty, sends it up in the middle of the ice and down 200 feet away from his net. Handled by Shagnon. Now on the near side is Lamus, leaves for Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer to the point to, Schreindorfer will take control of it, looking. Leaves for Lamus. Baylor down low, and Hirschberg will chip out for South Burlington. Audie now sending the puck down low.
Ooh, big hit there over on Audie by 14, Jack Kelly.
Good way to set the tempo here early.
Yeah.
See a couple of good body checks.
South Burlington throwing the body early.
Back to the point. It's Audie shot saved by Shagnon, kicked aside and kept in again by Audie. Ethan down low. Near side to number 9. Is that 19, Jason?
Yep.
Christian Butler. No relation to Jules.
Ooh.
Sent out to Kelly. Nick Kelly just misses it. Kelly and Audie on the race for the puck, and it's won by Nick. Just skated out by, he is a smooth skating defenseman.
He just sees the ice so well, you know. And he had a great opportunity down here with that one-timer coming to him with Shagnon with a great blocker save.
That's Gavin Clark now up near side. Knocked onto the ice by Bradley. Big hit. Leads for Kelly. Kelly looking for help. Far side saved by Shagnon. Jules Butler now with the puck. Nice forehand move as Jules down below the goal line sends it to no avail. It's kicked aside and Rafferty will skate the puck out. BFA will go for a change.
And Van Mullen looking to get the puck forward, does so.
Jules Butler with a shot, saved by Shagnon, by the Van Mullen kick and Boogie. You see how quick his feet were coming through the neutral zone?
He was moving quick. Great save by Rathburn down here. Rathburn sharp so far in this game. First save.
Did I say Shagnon? I apologize.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, Shagnon's a South Burlington goalie. Sorry.
It's all good. It's Rathburn.
Sorry, Deegan.
Yeah. But Deegan been so sharp lately. Had that great game against Essex, 35 saves.
Parker Gagne leads for number 5. That's Perry. Perry in the middle, nobody there.
Good speed, though, by Perry.
Yeah, very impressed with Jack Perry. They were coming down that wing. It's number 8 for South Burlington. And it's Ethan Audie now. Audie sends the puck in down low.
Yeah, you'll see Audie out on the ice a lot. He gets a lot of playing time.
I was thinking to myself that he was just out there,
Right.
and he's out there again.
Got Audie and Bonnet here. Bonnet on the point, another freshman, great defenseman.
We were talking about him before the game, and you liked his progress.
Oh, man. He's done so well. He's a hard worker.
That's Colby Regan now, and it's sent back down low where Van Mullen will take over. I'm sure we'll hear his name a lot tonight.
Yeah,
Jason.
look at him move.
Van Mullen through the middle of the ice, taken off, and it's Hirschberg with a shot on Rathburn. Save. 12-10 left in the first period, 0-0 hockey game.
Will Hirschberg, one of those great players, captain of this Wolves team, right winger. And we're going to hear his name a lot tonight. He is a dangerous player when he gets the puck. Great save by Rathburn there, though.
Butler, Christian with the momentarily win, but it's kept in by Van Mullen. And number 16 for BFA, Caleb Reed will take over. At least for Schleindorfer. Schleindorfer on the far side, chips it down low. Taken over by South Burlington defenseman number 21, Drew Doherty. Back, Schreindorfer steals the puck out in front, broken up by Van Mullen. Van Mullen chips it offside of Word. Hirschberg up and out, but it's broken up, and it is Van Mullen again.
Ooh, lost an edge.
Blew a tire. Liam Wood now leaves for Schreindorfer. The big senior fighting on the wall, tries to chip it out. It was kept in by South Burlington.
Good hit by Wood at the bench.
Schreindorfer now through the middle of the ice, and it's broken up by number 14, Jack Kelly. To the middle of the ice. And it is kept in by number 18 for BFA, Logan Campion with a shot.
Ooh.
Saved by Shagnon on number 18, Campion. You had mentioned his name earlier, Jason, as a freshman.
Yeah, Campion's been a great player. He's actually got the clear shield on tonight. I haven't seen him have that clear shield, so maybe looking for a little better vision.
Got the fishbowl
Yeah,
on.
fishbowl, but Campion with a great shot up in Shagnan's face area. Shagnan with a tough save to make up in that area of his face, but so far so good. BFA looking pretty well so far.
Horton and Kelly on the draw, one by South Burlington. Chipped up far side to Will Bradley. Bradley, the junior, leaves for number 4, Nick Kelly. Kelly now through the middle of the ice, looking little toe
Ooh.
drag. Ditsy Doodle, saved by Rathburn. Great move by Nick Kelly, splitting the BFA defenseman.
Wow, a little dipsy-do through the legs, and oh, here comes
And out comes
Rafferty.
Raftery. Dan on a breakaway. Raftery shot, saved by Shagnon. Another bid. This is back and forth. Great hockey. Kept it by number 9, Gavin Clark.
Unbelievable, Rafferty finding a way in. Nice move, Shagnon big save.
26 now for BFA, showing some sweet. Joe Alexander. Alexander on the far side. Waiting, stopping. But it's broken up by Jules Butler on the back check. Butler stops. I think that was Butler 9, yep.
Yeah, you got it, Jules Butler.
Jules Butler, William Bradley now on the back end will send it down lower. Number 28, Owen Bonnet. He does skate well.
He does.
Jason.
Oh, he took a big hit there. He's fine.
He's got some nice wheels.
Took that hit well from Butler. And
Thought they were going to wave that off.
yeah, I thought so as well. But Bonnet holding his feet well, right by the BFA bench. Jules Butler giving him a decent hit, but Bonnet, little body, taking that hit pretty well.
I like the way he skates.
Yeah, he's a very smooth.
He's got some nice feet.
Yeah.
This 26 Alexander, also a freshman, skates well.
Yeah, he's going to impress you as well. He's a great player.
13 for BFA. Broken back up to number 24, Cam Johnson. Johnson leaves it down below the net where Van Mullen will take over. Broken up by BFA's forward Parker Gagne. He'll move the puck along the wall, but it's broken out by South Burlington. Shagnon will leave the puck. Back and forth, Jason.
Yeah, it's been very close. Both teams could have a goal right now, but goaltending is a factor right now. Good goaltending.
Yeah. Not any great scoring opportunities, but they've made the saves they've had to make.
Right, exactly. Rafferty, had a close one there. He didn't get a great shot off. He kind of lost the puck right as he got to the net.
I like the Kelly move here, splitting the defenseman. That actually was a really nice save by Rathburn,
Yeah.
dropping the pads on him on the near side.
That's for sure their best opportunity, and yeah, Rathburn staying strong, so good for that.
Wood and Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer?
Yep, Schreindorfer.
Or Hirschberg, sorry. Wood and Hirschberg on the draw. One by BFA, and that's Schreindorfer now. And far side will send it to the net. Just wide, kept in by number 21 for BFA.
Yeah, Zmaniak.
Zmaniak, Thomas, his sister, playing some college hockey at Norwich. Sophie.
It's a good school,
Norwich girls are ranked 9th in the country right now, and they're playing.
It's a good hockey school.
Oh, God, the boys are really good too.
Yeah.
Wood and Hirschberg on the draw. One by Wood, back again to Tomas Zmaniak, and it's blocked and sent into the South Burlington bench.
Zmaniak looking for that shot from the point, caught Wood in the foot. Wood, no trouble with that one, but.
So, two senior defensemen coming out now. That's Johnson and Audie. Wood and Hirschberg once again do the honors.
Wood, another good face-off man
Nice
for this
face
team.
off. Johnson dumps it down to the far side where Schreindorfer will take over. And it is South Burlington gaining possession. Chipped in by Lamus. Wood battling along the wall to Schreindorfer. And it's broken out by number 24, Hirschberg. Hirschberg, if he hurries, at 3-on-2, but he'll just chip it in. Christian Butler now. Ooh, big hit. Again, this game's pretty physical, Jason.
Yeah,
so far.
Hirschberg going flying into the corner. Thought a leg was going to get caught there, but everyone's good. BFA's getting a change.
Evan Knopf now for South Burlington, one of the captains skating out of the zone with it. And he'll send it in. Where Cam Johnson will take over for BFA. Johnson near side to Audie. And he chips it up to number 8, Colby Kucher. And he'll give chase. South Burlington now Boy, does he skate well, Van Mullen.
Just moves so well.
So smooth. And he's going to jump up into the player, but it's broke. He ended up with the puck. Now Van Mullen on his scoring lead for Jules Butler. Butler sends it back down low to Van Mullen. It's picked up by Nick Kelly. Kelly, number 4 for South Burlington. Doing battle with 2 of the BFA players, but it's Van Mullen from behind the net. He's it out top to South Burlington. Oh, nice block by number 8, Colby Kucher.
Good job there by Rathburn, just getting that trash out in front of him.
Nick Kelly now, forehand, backhand, forehand, and it's broken up by Raftery. Dan Raftery says could be icing, and it will be. That's a good call.
I just want to mention Van Mullen, sophomore, skates very well for a sophomore.
Well, he went to Rice Prep last year.
Gotcha.
I remember when he was a mite. We ran hockey camps up at Jay Peak, and yeah, I mean, the kid you knew was going to be a good hockey player. When he was a mite, he was 8 years old.
That's great.
Really
well, I mean, he's proven that tonight. We're pretty impressed with him so far.
Yeah, he's been very noticeable. That's number 9, Gavin Clark now for BFA. Stops and leaves near start for Parker Gagne. Parker, their group out for BFA. Trying to chip the puck in low, but a nice play by number 17, I think that is, Andrew Chandler, captain for South Burlington. Chipped out by Perry, but it's kept in by South Burlington. Number 7, Colby Regan with it to the net. Regan and Tomas Semanek down low doing battle. He's chipped up to Parker Gagne. Parker will take off with the puck.
Nice.
Chip it in. Nice job by Parker Gagne, and they wave it off. Great hustle. Gagne now below the net trying to get it out front, but nothing doing.
Good job there, though, shrugging off that hit.
Yeah, he took one for the team there for sure,
But
Jason.
he just did a good job moving down the boards and just racing to that puck.
Bonnet now. Nice play out to his backhand and near side, sends in the middle of the ice. It's chipped off the side where Van Mullen will take over. Nice hit by the freshman, Lamus, and he'll turn the puck over. Van Mullen now below his net, leaves for number 24, Hirschberg. Hirschberg now out of the zone, and he'll chip it up near side. Number 14, Jack Kelly. Kelly now on his backhand below the goal line, looking for help, and it's nice play by Bonnet to break that up. Van Mullen to the net, saved by Rathburn. Nice bad save.
Yeah, great save by Rathburn. He had to kick that one aside.
Now Audie with the puck, he'll take over below his net, and he's got some room, he can go. Audie through the middle of the ice, will chip it in down low, or Liam Wood will give chase. Wood and Doherty sends it up near side to Van Mullen, and Hirschberg chips up to Jules Butler now. Butler, 1-on-2, stops, waits, nice defensive play by BFA. Caleb Reed.
Yeah, good play by Reed. Schreindorfer needs to get a change.
Good play, though, to get the puck 200 feet away from your net.
For sure, yeah.
Number 17, Chandler. Andrew, the other captain for South Burlington. And it is BFA who will take control momentarily. That was Horton. Kelly now. Kelly up top. Another save by Rathburn. He's had a couple of good bids.
Yeah, he's had to work for a couple of those.
Number 18 now, Logan Campion skates the puck to the middle of the ice. It was broken up, and Chandler will take over. South Burlington again with another bid. Leaves for Butler. Butler stopping, spins away. Jules Butler now with the puck, top of the circle. Shot, saved by Rathburn, and that'll go up into the net. 4:25 left in the first period. Jason, 0-0 hockey game.
Boy, both teams 6 shots apiece. BFA and the South Burlington Wolves both with 6 shots. And this has just been back and forth, Mark. We've had to just basically be like,
Oh, this is a fun game to call.
It is. It's a good one, and both these teams have been playing good so far. Shagnon not seen so many shots recently, but Rathburn really having to work for it lately.
Yeah, he's made a couple of really good pad saves too, particularly on the Kelly. Kelly's had a couple of good bids.
Yeah, for sure. I think BFA's just got to take advantage of the chances they get tonight. Rafferty had that one, but any other ones they got to try to bury.
One thing that they're having trouble scoring goals.
Yep.
So they play very good defense. They've got good goaltending.
Right.
So they just got to somehow get pucks to the net and you know, good things will happen.
Exactly. You know, get a lot of shots on Shagnon. You know, that success comes from that. Just a lot of shots crashing the net.
Yeah.
Things are going to bounce your way.
They don't have to be pretty goals, ugly goals.
Exactly.
But yeah, just get pucks, get some traffic to the net in front of Shagnon and see what happens.
If the puck crosses the line, hey, it's a goal. No, it doesn't matter how you get it in.
Wood and Hirschberg now on the draw. Refs asking number 19 Butler to move off the lane and they'll go again. Neither center gets tossed and the play will resume. South Burlington sends it down lower. Audie will take over. Audie near side to Bonnet. Bonnet chips it up here near side of Lamus. Broken up nicely by Van Mullen, but it's now Wood. Wood with a nice play. Liam Wood is right over. He hurries. Oh, just in front of him. Nice play by Liam.
Yeah, Wood looking for Schreindorfer, just couldn't connect, and that's where you just got to get that tape-to-tape pass, and you're going to have a great chance.
Here comes Van Mullen now on the strong side. He can wheel. Nice play by Audie, though, to keep him to the outside. Van Mullen now, tight little turn. Lead for Hirschberg. Back up to the point. Block. Nice job by Schreindorfer, and he will chip it out. Great block.
Schreindorfer also running over number 19, Christian Butler. Butler okay, but Schreindorfer almost had a chance there.
That is Audie from his own zone. Lead it far side to number 18, Campion. Campion will give chase on the big defenseman Chandler.
Good forecheck, though. He's all over him.
Yeah, I like these guys, Campion and Horton, these young fellas.
Yeah.
Boy, the shot on Shagnon, but the future does look bright for BFA. They got some kids that can boogie.
Exactly. You know, they're a young team, but they'll figure things out. It's early on, you know, and they're, you know, a lot of these guys' careers, they got a few seniors, you know.
For the seniors, you hope the best for them.
Oh, 100%.
You know, it's boy, it can always, you know, for the seniors, it's the now, it's the present.
Right.
But these younger guys, the playoff, the more experience they get, the better they're going to be off.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's one thing, again, the BFA coaching staff's always done a nice job is developing these kids, getting them in tight situations. So they learn and they grow.
Exactly.
Excuse me, Kelly now and
but Roberts is going to have a great group, you know, next, you know, year, 2, 3 years.
Yeah. So BFA center getting tossed. Rafferty will come in and take the honors with Kelly. Won by BFA, and that'll be now Campion now below the net, at least for Horton, just off his stick, where Andrew Chandler will give chase. South Burlington's got some big kids too, Jason.
Yeah, they got some big bodies for sure. I mean, Van Mullen, he's a big body. Chandler, another one.
Butler now off the near side, far side, saved by Rathburn. Nice bid again by Jules Butler, but it's Dan Rafferty now. Rafferty's got the outside. He'll take. Oh, he's chopped. That's a penalty. Good call. With 2:09 left in the first period, Dan Rafferty creating a scoring. Well, it could have been a scoring chance to the neutral zone, and he got his stick chopped out.
Yeah, Evan Noth getting that slashing call, going to the box. The assistant captain for this team, senior for South Burlington. And what an opportunity this is. BFA going on the power play for about the rest of the first period. And yeah, this is the opportunity they need.
Huge. With 2:09 left, 2:08.
Get a goal going into the, you know, the locker room. Have some momentum coming into the second.
So Wood and catch who's taking that draw.
Looks like Hirschberg maybe?
Yeah. Lamus now on the hash mark will lead for Wood. Wood up top to Audie. Audie walks the line. Looking, waiting. He's got Johnson now. Back up top of the umbrella is Audie. Shots. Ooh. Oh, nice rebound in front. He gets dropped again. Schreindorfer taking a beating in front of the net. Lamus now back to Audie. Audie back to Lamus with a little catch, give and go. Lamus shot from the far side, just wide. Nice effort there by Johnson to keep it in to no avail. Lamus again, the freshman. Top of the circle, shot blocked by South Burlington. Audie now walking the line. Lead for Lamus. Lamus on the hash mark, but it's just mishandled a little bit. The BFA will gain control of the puck again. Wood now below the goal line. Back up top to Audie. He'll walk the line. Audie through the shot in the net. Tipped in front by Schreindorfer. Another save.
Man, close ones there. A lot of traffic in front of the net.
Good traffic in front of the net. Back up to Johnson now. To the top of the umbrella is Audie. Audie with another shot just wide. BFA getting plenty of good puck time here, Jason.
Yeah, absolutely. Audie with those close shots, just barely off the post, and a close one.
Nice battle there by South Burlington to Carlos Van Mullen. That was just a mismatch inside.
37.
Young Lamus in the big Van Mullen. That
Yeah.
was not a good matchup.
For sure, Lamus just probably about 5'5" for this
Yeah.
team, so.
That's now Horton with some nice wheels down the far side lanes for Campion.
Oh.
Saved by Shagnon. Another great bid. What a play by.
Gonna have a cross check.
So BFA should go a 5-on-3 for 20 seconds.
27-7. And let's see, I think it's 21, possibly Drew Doherty going to the box.
What a play. What a play by Horton.
Yeah.
Coming down the near side here underneath us, Jason. He was boogieing and slid it, laid it out right there for Campion. But what a great save by Shagnon.
Yeah, Shagnon managed to get a decent save on it. But Horton, making that happen, moving the puck to the center, but net getting knocked off, he, getting cross-checked into the net by Evan Noth was the first penalty, but Drew Doherty, and BFA with a power play here, 5-on-3.
Lamus now leaves up for Johnson. Johnson, shot to the net. Oh, save again by Shagnon. He's been busy. South Burlington they clear the front pretty well.
Yeah.
They don't like their goalie being touched.
Exactly. And Schreindorfer's not an easy guy to move out in front of the net.
He's causing plenty of mischief in front. So again, Wood and Butler on the face-off. Big face-off.
Yeah, this is a
for
big
BFA.
one.
It's won by BFA. Now Lamus up. Oh, nice play by Kelly, but it's kept in by Audie, and Audie still with the puck. Lamus right in front. Shot saved by Shagnon. Lamus got it back.
Baylor Lamus.
What a play though by Audie to keep the puck in with about 10 seconds left. He kept it in, and somehow Lamus had two. Lamus found himself in the slot with nobody on him.
Unbelievable. Puck went way up high in the offensive zone for BFA. Audie tracking that puck down. Puck makes its way to Lamus. Lamus, first try, no dice. Second try, puts the puck, buries it past Shagnon. BFA up 1-0 late in this first period, excuse me.
Yeah, that was, just the puck found it right back on his stick. So credit Baylor Lamus for hanging, not hanging right in there in the slot. And
Exactly.
The puck just, hey, look what I found. And, Shagnon made 3 or 4 great saves in that sequence.
Exactly.
But nothing doing there. So what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's been a great period. I mean, I'm just going to mark down the assists here.
But anyway, that was a very, very evenly played period, Jason. So Wood and Schreindorfer getting the assist on that.
Sorry about that.
No, that's okay. That was, BFA earning their power play with 2:09 left in the first period, which you said, this is a big power play for him, and it certainly was.
Yeah, that was huge, and just great work by the freshman Lamus, and he really earned it on that one. Got shut out the first try, but stuck with it, managed to get it on net for the second time, and putting that puck away, and getting assist by Wood and Schreindorfer. So that whole first line getting a point on that one, and BFA taking advantage of an opportunity that they just needed to.
They did, and again, I thought that the ice was belonged a little bit to South Burlington, certainly through the middle stanza of that first period. But at the end, what were the final shots in that first period?
Yeah, I had 9-7, 7 for South Burlington, 9 for BFA, and BFA really turned it on that last half
power
of that
play. They had 4 shots on that power play.
Yeah.
But Shagnon coming up with 2 or 3 big saves.
Yeah.
But hey, look, we've got one heck of a game to look forward to. Another 30 minutes of play.
Yeah.
Very impressed with the speed of the game, the physicality, and we'll see everybody back here in 8 or 9 minutes.
Yeah, sounds good.
Go grab a refreshment.
Yep.
We got some buddies from South Burlington. Butler, Butsy's, number 9's dad. I want to see if I can go talk to him. Sure,
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Back for the second period. Just wanted to get in. This live broadcast wouldn't be possible without our local sponsors. A huge thank you to Northwestern Rehab Services, Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Center, Handy Toyota, Novus Glass, H&B Greenhouse and Nursery, Sticks and Stuff, Swanton Lumber, JC Image, and Notch, the Northern Tier Center for Health. If your business would like to join our incredible community of sponsors, contact Northwest Access TV at 802-782-8676. Mark?
Yeah, again, just a quick shout out. Thank you to those sponsors. Without them, we're not up here doing this game. But great first period. Love the persistence by the young freshman, Lamus, on that goal.
Yeah, just phenomenal work. Just hard work pays off, and that proved right there. Lamus jumping up into this first line. He has just been a difference maker, and that proved right there with his hard work.
These teams couldn't be any more evenly matched, Jason. I mean, the goaltending on both sides, I mean, that's clear now what Coach Malbuff was telling me before the game, how good the goaltending is around the league, and that was certainly on display in the first period. Wood, won by Wood, but it's Nick Kelly with the puck. Nick on his backside, leaves for Butler. Butler chips it in down low where Cam Johnson will take over. Johnson near side to no one. Kelly now leaving to the point to Chandler. Shot saved by Rathburn.
Good save by Rathburn there.
Yeah, that was a nice shot by. The shot, rebound, scores!
Wow.
Will Bradley on the rebound. Little Selly over there in the South Burlington student section or fans, but good shot by Chandler, and he just popped in the rebound.
Yeah, just squeaked in through Rathburn's legs. I think he'd like to have that one back, but Will Bradley just sticking with it and finding a way to get it through Rathburn, and this game is tied 1-1, Mark.
Yeah, again, I thought it was a really nice save. Just the puck ended up on Will's stick, and he buried it. So quick, 23 seconds into the first period, or second period, South Burlington ties it up.
So Kelly getting that assist.
Yeah, got an assist to 17, Chandler 2, Jason, on that.
Okay.
That's where the puck came from. It's tough. It's always tough, calling the assist because it's only a two-man ref system. So sometimes you don't often catch that second assist.
Well, Chandler should definitely get credit for one of those,
Well, for sure. That's Van Mullen now through the middle of the ice. He can skate.
Unbelievable.
In between the legs is Van Mullen. He stops and waits, goes back up top. That's Butler over to 27. Is that 27 or 21? 21, Drew Doherty with a shot on the net. Rathburn, nice save.
I mean, Van Mullen, that's not an easy move to pull off going into the offensive zone, and he pulled that off pretty smooth.
Yeah, he's a smooth skater for sure.
And South Burlington getting a decent shot on Rathburn. And
Van Drome now on the face-off with Joe Alexander, another freshman for BFA. Won by nobody. It's a 50-50 puck, but it ends up back. Still battling. Nice hustle by Parker Gagne along the wall, and it pops out to back to Parker Gagne. South Burlington will dump the puck where Bonnet will take over.
Oh, it's Alexander, little Alexander in the
Brody Tatro now for BFA, another freshman. So, how many freshmen is that, Jason? We called out names, at least 5.
Oh, yeah.
Tatro with a nice little bit off the wall, and then it's back up to Cam Johnson. He'll dump the puck down low where Parker Gagne will take over. Gagne to the front, kicked out just wide. Van Mullen now on his backhand. If he gets time and space, be very careful.
Yeah, he's going to rush up the ice. I think they got 7 freshmen on the team, so we called out about 5 so far tonight.
I don't know when the last time is that BFA had that many freshmen on their roster. I think my son's freshman there was 7 or 8 of them as well.
And these freshmen are playing well. I mean, a lot on the second, third line.
Yeah,
Lamus on the first. So
they're getting top 6 minutes. Jules Butler now through the middle of the ice. Nice little move, but it's taken over by Lamus. Lamus now shot up and over the net, and Liam Wood. Nice hustle by Wood. Wood now below the net. He's hooked off a little bit with the puck, but continues. Kelly and Wood battle, but it's Wood with the persistency coming through with the puck.
Yeah, Wood doing a good job, just staying with it there.
Nick Kelly now. For South Burlington, that should be, well,
Ooh,
no, they
that
waved
was
it offside.
close.
That was close. Might have to go upstairs to Toronto for that call.
That's for sure, Mark.
Butler now off the near side. Taken off the puck by number 9 for BFA. That was Gavin Clark.
Yeah, up in
another
Clark's
freshman.
face a little bit.
Yeah, he ate some leather.
Yeah.
Kept in by Bradley. Shot just wide. Kicked off by Rathburn. He'll leave the puck for BFA's defenseman number 21, Tomas Zemanek. And it is, Schreindorfer picks one off. He's off to the races. Schreindorfer now down the wing. Shot just wide. Bradley now. Nice defensive play. And it is Liam Wood now digging the puck out to William Bradley. And Dan Rafferty doing battle. Left on the far side to Chandler. And he'll chip it up, and it's kept in by Audie. Audie sends it back down low, and BFA will go back to work. Jules Butler down below his net. Making a nice defensive play, but it's Raftery centering it. Oh, Horton was waiting for the puck, but he was waiting. He was primed and ready.
He was ready for it. Had his stick up, ready for a one-timer.
Colby Kucher getting a shift for BFA here, but it's Audie shot. Oh, nice save by
Right off the
Shagnon.
side of the net. Boy.
Kept in here by Bonnet. And it was Chandler, and he'll send a good shift by BFA second group, Jason.
Yeah, absolutely. They worked well. Had a couple opportunities, just missed. I think on that Schreindorfer chance. Oh, look at this.
Oh, Raftery in on a breakaway. Raftery shot saved by Shagnon. Well, he was all alone.
Boy, they almost had a 2-on-0.
Van Mullen now. Get from behind by Kucher.
But Shagnon, good save there on Rafferty.
Oh, yeah, he found himself all alone.
All by himself.
Audie with a nice little rush for himself. Chopped from behind by Hirschberg, but Van Mullen, will take over. Near side to number 14, Jack Kelly.
Good
Kelly
move.
with a nice move shot. Oh, just over the bar.
God, he went inside out, had a great move, just missed.
Doherty now with the puck for South Burlington and off the blue line. Doherty leaves for no one. He'll back it up top to Van Mullen. Van Mullen walks the line. Shot tipped in front. Oh, what a save by Rathburn. Flashing the leather.
Wow, Van Mullen with a beautiful shot. And number 4, Nick Kelly with a slight tip in front. Bouncing puck towards Rathburn. Rathburn doing a good job tracking it down and really bobbling it a little bit with a glove and just pulling it in. But good save there and good vision by Rathburn. Wow.
Van Drome on the draw. Didn't catch who took that draw with him, but that's now Perry and number 26 for BFA, Alexander.
Yeah, Alexander just took a big hit from Cyril Van Drome, excuse me.
So 9:39 left in the second period. We are deadlocked at 1.
Yeah, both teams, getting on the board. South Burlington getting that early goal in the second period. BFA getting that one late in the first period. So back to square one, I guess you would say.
Van Drome and Wood on the draw. So South Burlington leaves their third group out, and BFA sends their first group. Wood now below the net leaves for Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer on the near side. He's got some wheels getting down, and he'll chip it in. Taken off the puck by Chandler really quickly, but it is Wood seeing things through. Liam leaves for nobody, and it's South Burlington breaking the puck out. Number 9 for BFA, Gavin Clark, the defenseman, but it's Lamus. Chandler sends it in down low, where Clark will give chase for BFA. Clark, nice defensive play.
Yeah, just getting through, not allowing getting hit.
And it is South Burlington, Van Mullen. Back up top to Doherty. Oh, shot just wide.
Boy, Van Mullen, involved in another play there. And
this pairing's pretty solid for South Burlington. Doherty and Van Mullen, they really do a nice job back there on the blue line.
Yeah, Van Mullen just, giving it over to Doherty. Doherty just missing on that shot.
Puck sent 200 feet.
I think BFA just deciding to take an icing. Not a bad idea to just get a fresh set out.
Yeah. But again, scoring chances in the the second period, Dan Rafferty with a breakaway chance, but Rathburn's been very busy on his end with a couple of point-blank saves.
Yeah, for sure. Horton line coming out with Campion.
South Burlington leaving their first group out with Butler, Kelly, and Bradley. Campion on the draw for BFA, but it's won by South Burlington. Nick Kelly now with a nice little toe drag shot. Oh!
Wow, beautiful save.
Another nice save by Deegan. Nice move by Nick Kelly, a little toe drag, getting himself into a better scoring shooting zone. And
yeah, Kelly at the top of the circles there, is forward there. Jules Butler winning it back to him. Good shot. And Rathburn making that beautiful glove save. Rathburn staying sharp like he has.
Campion trying to chip it up. It's BFA with a shot on Shagnon. He'll look to play it, and he will to Van Mullen. Van Mullen, at least for his D partner Doherty, but it's slapped aside by Shagnon. Near side of Will Bradley now off his skate. He'll come in off the side. Nice forecheck by Dan Raftery. Raftery circling below the goal line. And back up top to Bonnet. He'll chip it in. Nice play by the freshman.
Yeah.
Will Bradley leaves a little dangerous there left for Van Mullen. Van Mullen back up to your near side to Doherty. He'll chip the puck 200 feet. That could be ice and waved off. Bonnet now below. Leaves to Audie. Audie's got some room and he'll skate it out. Ethan.
Oh. Big hit there.
Who's
looks like Drew Doherty giving the hit on Audie. Audie taking a beating up the ice.
Nice forecheck by Campion. Almost causing a turnover. And Bonnet, that will be, they had it offside, but still delayed.
Yeah,
and
delayed.
Butler will skate the puck out of the zone. Jules Butler with some momentum. Offside. Yeah, they were making a change. They jumped off.
Yeah, just jumped the gun there, South Burlington, so they're going to call an ice. But Bonnet trying to keep the puck in the offensive zone for BFA. Just didn't manage to get there. South Burlington going the other way, getting that offside call.
Good for BFA on that change.
Yeah.
Jules Butler was flying down the offside.
Butler, another one of those guys we talked about, junior for this South Burlington team. Had a lot of quality chances.
He's been noticeable.
Yeah. I mean, this South Burlington team, they are a lot better than they have been in the past couple years. Figured things out. Got to credit that to probably Sean Jones a little bit. Coach Jones.
Oh, Tatro with a nice move. Broken up, and it's kept in by King. Oh, nice defensive play by Cam Johnson, and not taking a penalty, too, at the same time.
Yeah, kept his hands down and hitting Jack Kelly right at the blue line.
Chandler now blows a tire, and Parker Gagne's all over it like white on rice. The puck up to the lane that's trying to keep it in, but it's chipped out by number 14, Jack Kelly. Jack, over nice pass to 19. That's Butler, Christian. And the puck ends up on Liam Woodsick. Wood, far side to Schreindorfer. Oh, just off his backhand, out of reach. That would have been, he would have been in all alone. Schreindorfer now trying to go to the front of the net, but it's broken up by you-know-who, Mr. Van Mullen.
Yeah.
Number 5, Van Mullen, all over the ice, and it is sent down by South Burlington. No icing as the BFA player tipped it. Oh, nice forecheck by Kelly. Back up top, 7 scores! Colby Regan with an absolute bomb at the top of the circle, and it is 2-1 South Burlington.
Boy, Regan just puck squirting out to him. Rathburn very upset about that one. I think it might be an unassisted goal, possibly a little bit of a turnover by BFA, just not allowing to get control of the puck. And boy, Colby Reagan just teeing one up at the top of the circles and blasting it bottom left corner past Rathburn. Tough one there.
Rathburn didn't have a chance. I mean, that puck just ended up on Regan's stick.
Yeah.
And the third group for South Burlington chipping in with a big goal.
Yeah, that was a big one for them.
With 5:47 left.
So I'm going to assume unassisted, but
the ref went over and did ask if anybody, move that puck up, over to him. So here's the official. Ooh, Schreindorfer with a nice shot. Saved by Shagnon.
So Van Drome getting the assist.
Schreindorfer now top of the slot, blocked by Van Mullen. Schreindorfer continuing below the goal line. Louise for Wood. Sorry, Jason, we'll get you time to get that official score here in a second.
Oh, it's okay.
Tomas Zamanek. It's played by Doherty. So who picked up the second assist on that?
So Van Drome, they just had him as the 1 assist, so credit to him. And
Well,
Reagan getting that one, that beautiful goal in the slot.
Big goal though for again for South Burlington's third group right off. Oh, that was right off the butt end.
Yeah.
So 2-1 with 4:50 left in the second period. Great hockey game so far, back and forth.
This is a very good one. So goal by number 7, Reagan, and number 6, Van Drome getting that assist, like I said. South Burlington going up 2-1 later in stages in the second period. So let's see if BFA can capitalize and go into the locker room with a tie game.
Audie now, nice breakout pass, and it's kept in by Chandler. Ethan Audie again, broken up by, nice play by Nick Kelly, nice defensive play, and it's Will Bradley and Bonnet. Bonnet winning the, oh, nice play by Bonnet.
So he sees the ice so well,
He
Mark.
skates really, he's very smooth too.
Yeah.
He's able to skate himself. He's not the biggest defenseman, but he's able to skate himself out of a lot of plays. Butler now, shot saved by Rathburn. Nice play by Jules Butler off the wing, and there's some extracurricular with Will Bradley and Bonnet. Jules Butler coming in quickly to telling his buddy Will to settle down before we get a penalty.
Exactly. You don't want to take that at this point after you're up 2-1. Take a stupid call and,
Jules' brother, dad, Bill, played at UVM, and footnote was a Chicago Blackhawk draft.
Really?
Blackhawk draft.
Wow.
Oh, sure, yeah. Bill was a nice player as a defenseman, and then a forward for UVM.
Wow, that's great.
He's a friend of mine. We used to play all the golf together.
Yeah.
From Connecticut, and ended up at Northwood Prep. Oh, Chandler losing a.
Is that Chandler lost a couple edges
Yeah,
or what?
he's got to get his skate. Oh, we don't have a skate sharpening machine here anymore, do we?
I think there is one. Now they have Coach's Corner down in the corner
Down in
there.
the corner.
I think they got one of those spark machines over there. Maybe he can get them done.
Well,
between
he needs to get something done to that
Yeah.
right wheel because he keeps blowing the tire.
I think he's blown all 4 at this point.
Oh, he's playing well. He's a big, strong defenseman.
Yeah.
I feel terrible with him. It's nothing like that. You played.
Just the worst.
It's the worst feeling when you go out there and you don't have an edge on one of your skates.
Like you
It's
just
terrible.
don't trust it,
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to turn that way.
Yeah.
So hopefully he can figure something out.
Yeah, you feel bad. Maybe they've got a stone or something in the locker room. It's now Kelly now on the draw with Wood. Won by Kelly and just out of the reach of Van Mullen. And he'll give chase. And Schreindorfer now putting pressure on him. Near side to Butler. Butler leaves for Kelly. And the puck is deep down one. Nice hustle by Jack. Kelly. That's Jack.
Yeah, Kelly working hard.
Chipped out by Thomas Zemanek up to Lamus, but it's broken up quickly by number 6, Cyril Van Drome.
Oh, good hit by Lamus. Lamus taking Doherty out, giving him a taste of his own medicine.
Audie now in off the blue line, looking, waiting. Oh, nice play, spin around, Audie back down low to Lamus. Lamus now at the goal line, in front, Schreindorfer, oh, just out of the reach. Ooh, nice save. That should be icing against South Burlington, and
Yep.
it is. Great play there by Lamus. Started the play down on the goal line, looking for Schreindorfer, and just didn't connect.
Yeah, I think that play really started down below by the BFA bench. Lamus using his body, and then Lamus down in the corner trying to find Schreindorfer. Puck went up high, and South Burlington decided to take an icing call. Just a quick note, Mark. Girls team winning 6-0. Maddie Montang with 4 goals tonight, so congratulations to her. Senior night for both teams here.
Great kid, Maddie Montaigne. Just good for her. She works hard all the time, and she was rewarded tonight on senior night.
Yeah, we had a little injury there on the South Burlington girls team. I hope she's okay. All the best to her.
BFA here again with their second group applying some pressure, Jason. They're broken out now by Van Drome. And it is in Doherty's skates, but up near side number 8, Harry Paquette dumping the puck. Nice battle by Clark, another freshman using his body position on that to get possession of the puck.
Yeah, Clark, another solid defenseman.
Nice block by Campion, took one off the shield.
Yeah.
So this fishbowl probably just got dented.
Just got a little scuffed up.
There goes a $40, $50 mask. I don't know what those things are these days.
Oh, they're
but
probably even more than that.
They're not cheap.
No, Gavin Clark working well down low, sophomore defenseman for this team, and he's looking great tonight. I think Clark's having a great game.
He is. That was just a nice play to, you know, again, just to get body position on the BFA player, or excuse me, the South Burlington forward, and coming out and making a nice defensive play.
And Clark 1 assist on the year, so 1 point for him, but just been solid.
Back up top to number 23, Evan Knopf. Knopf with a shot, kicked aside. And it is Bradley. Bradley leaves for Butler, but it's a nice defensive play by Wood. Puck scoots out, and Schreindorfer will go for a skate. Schreindorfer, the senior, right? Oh, strong. Oh, knocked off by Knopf momentarily, but Schreindorfer skates right through it and then rolls. I don't know who he rolled there. That was Kelly. Schreindorfer's been very noticeable this game,
yeah,
too.
Schreindorfer's having a heck of a game, and he's just, you know, big body for this BFA team, and
Doesn't
he stood
stop.
on his feet the whole time there and didn't get knocked down. He's still working.
He's still going. Kelly now, after taking a big hit, leaves for Butler. Butler off the wing, stops, waits on his forehand, looking. He's got Chandler coming in. Chandler shot. Oh, nice block by Audie. Back up to Butler. He finds the puck, stops and goes the other way with it, but it's broken up by BFA. Van Mullen now off the point, up the top of the circle. Van Mullen shot. Oh, in front of the net, saved by Rathburn again, and it is Audie. Audie now, he's got some space. He'll get to the blue line and dump it in on Shagnon. 49 seconds, last minute of play in the second period.
Boy, that period flew by,
That
Mark.
did indeed. That's now Kelly with the puck. Kelly just knocked off the puck, and it is BFA's, again, Bonnet making a nice defensive play, but it's Cam Johnson. 30 seconds left. If they hurry, they can get one more bid. Campion in on the puck. Campion down low, but it's broken out. Oh, nice play by Van Mullen on that little touch breakout pass.
Just like a no-look pass right to his tape.
That was filthy. That was a no-look pass, Jason, behind his own net, and there. I mean, a little risky, but it's like he has so much confidence with the puck.
Thing. It's like something you don't normally do is a no-look pass, you know, in your own zone, but
not behind your own net. And
no.
Especially, I mean, if I'm a coach right now, you know, he comes back to the bench. I'm like, easy with the no-look pass with 20 seconds left in the period. But hey, obviously he knows what he's doing. That was a great play by the sophomore.
Van Mullen, I like the confidence, but you know, be careful here. We're up 2-1.
Yeah,
you know?
up 2-1 here with 20 seconds left. But that looked like something you see in an NHL game.
Yeah, that was pretty incredible. Just to be able to, you know, have that confidence and be able to do that.
Audie now, or what was Audie taking?
Yeah, Audie taking the
off?
draw, trying to do a little. I think he was trying to get a shot off.
To the net, nice play by Cam Johnson. That'll do it for the second period. So, what'd you think? Oh, a pretty good period.
Boy, that was a good one. Really, South Burlington taking advantage there, getting that second goal. Actually, getting 2 goals, excuse me, tying the game. Bradley from Kelly and Chandler, and Reagan getting that beautiful, you know, blast in the slot from Vandrome. And South Burlington really looking good. I thought BFA had some chances. You know, Rafferty had a chance. Schreindorfer had a great period. But yeah, I think BFA's in this one.
Oh, 100%. Again, they got to try to win that offensive blue line, and it just goes back to Shagnon seeing that, you know, seeing the first shot, just get traffic in front of him, and good things will happen. But 15 minutes left, 2-1 hockey game. This could go either way.
Yeah, goaltending's definitely going to be a factor here. I think Rathburn's had a great game. You know, he had that one squeak through his legs, and I think that one from Reagan. I mean, what are you going to do?
No,
what are you going to do?
No, Sam Montenbow from Montreal is not making that save.
No,
you know, that's
right.
That's just that was just I think it was an unfortunate bounce. I'm not really sure how the puck ended up on his stick, on Regan's stick, but he made no mistake. He blasted it right in the top shelf.
He put it home, and that was a great goal. And I'm sure Sean Jones in the locker room right now is praising his team. They're playing so well in BFA's barn. You know, I mean, this isn't an easy place to play. No,
it's not. There's a great crowd here tonight, senior night, and they're on the road in St. Albans, and they're playing one heck of a hockey game right now. But BFA is too.
Yeah.
Again, I go back to the play of some of the freshmen for BFA with composure, body position. Good. The future's bright, but the future's now and we're in the present, and they're playing for the next round to get ready for Wednesday night for the quarterfinals. Which coincidentally, the quarterfinals they'll be either at Letty,
Yep.
or at Carnes, either playing South Burlington or Colchester.
Yeah, which South Burlington we're seeing then tonight. Colchester, that other team. I thought I had.
Actually, that's not entirely, because I think if Colchester wins tonight, they might jump Essex might jump Colchester for that 2 seed. So I
think it all depends on what happens, in the next couple of games. But you got Rice in first, Colchester in second right now, Essex in third, South Burlington fourth, BFA fifth, CBU sixth, and Spalding seventh. So depending on these next couple games, things might move around a little bit. BFA really needing that win tonight to certify that. What is that, fifth seed?
They do. CVU plays Spalding, who is below everybody in the seventh seed.
Yep.
Not that they're they beat BFA earlier,
exactly.
and they've had some big wins. But if things stayed the way they are right now, and Spalding won, or CVU beat Spalding, BFA would be traveling. They'd be the sixth seed.
Ooh.
When's the last time you remember that?
Yeah, that's not. Not something that we've really seen from this program, but I have confidence. No matter the outcome tonight, I think BFA is going to be ready for playoff time. I think they're going to put everything behind them and just move forward into playoffs. And they got a lot of these freshmen. They don't play like freshmen. They play like senior, seasoned players, and they move the puck so well. And they're just kind of starting to figure things out, I feel like.
I agree with you. I mean, I'm looking at the composure of a lot of these kids, and again, the season means absolutely nothing.
Right.
I mean, the other than the color of the jersey you wear,
Exactly.
and in the quarters, and you're traveling, whatever. But that being said, it'll be very interesting. It'll be very fun to watch. So let's take a few minutes here and everybody grab a refreshment.
Excuse me. Shots 14 to 15, 15 for South Burlington, 14 for BFA. So it's all even right now on the shots. But South Burlington up 2-1, and we'll be back for the third.
We'll be back in 6 minutes.
Sounds good. 1, South Burlington Wolves going into the third period. This live broadcast wouldn't be possible without our local sponsors. A huge thank you to Northwestern Rehab Services, Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center, Handy Toyota, Novus Glass, H&B Greenhouse and Nursery, Sticks and Stuff, Swanton Lumber, JC Image, and Notch, the Northern Tier Center for Health. If your business would like to join our incredible community of sponsors, please contact Northwest Access TV at 802-782-8676. And Mark Dieneman alongside Jason Bliss here. Mark and I having a fabulous game on our hands. BFA holding strong. Just a quick thing, Liam Wood getting his 9th assist of the year for 14 points. Schreindorfer getting his 6th assist for 8 points on the year, and Baylor Lamos getting that goal for BFA, 5 goals, 1 assist for 6 points on the year. Mark, third period going in, what do you think?
I think we've got a great third period in store for us, Jason.
Boy.
Both these teams seem to be pretty evenly matched.
Yep.
I don't think they could get any more evenly matched for sure. And they talk about the parity and this and that, and now I see what they're talking about.
Yeah, that's for sure. Both these teams just back and forth. You know, a lot of good players, a lot of freshmen playing well for BFA tonight, and both goaltenders doing a good job trying to keep the puck out of the net. You know, I think Rathburn would like to have that one back. That first one, you know, squirting through his legs, but that second one, just a great goal there by Reagan. And both teams staying composed, no penalties in that second period. So, you know, both teams, you know, using their head and playing well.
Yeah, that was a really good first 30 minutes of play, so we'll see what happens here. It's Wood now, nice draw by Wood, and it is, that'll be Johnson sending the puck 200 feet away, and that will be an ice call against BFA. So next goal's huge.
Yeah.
For either team. BFA hopefully, you know, trying to tie this thing up and get momentum. South Burlington try to put it out of reach for the Bobwhites, and both first groups will remain out there. That'll be Wood and Butler on the draw. One by Wood over near side, but it's taken by Butler. Centers it to no one, and away is number 25. That's Scooter's boy. I talked to him down below.
Oh, Desmond.
Desmond.
Yep.
He was wheeling with the puck out off that shift.
You know, Desmond getting a look on first line here. Senior night. Desmond, the senior, getting a good hit.
Yeah, he was skating out of the puck nicely with it, and it is chipped in by Schreindorfer. Left for number, can't catch, I think that is Butler now. Jules now through the middle of the ice with some wheels. Jules Butler, nice move, forehand, and Jules now down below the goal line. Leaves for Bradley. Bradley chips it in, but it is number, can't catch the number on the far side. That looks like Horton, yes, Horton to Raftery. Taken off the puck nicely by Doherty. Oh, nice forecheck by BFA out to the middle of the ice. Nobody's there, and it is broken up by Butler. Butler with Van Mullen. Butler leaves for Van Mullen, but it is nice play by Campion on the back check. And it is Van Mullen now with the puck.
He got two guys on him.
Off the shot, just near side, just missed. That's Jack Kelly now with the puck for South Burlington. But another nice play by Gavin Clark, Jason, using his body position to gain possession of the puck.
You know, Clark, one of those solid defensemen for this BFA team, really standing out to me tonight. I know Gavin Clark hasn't had a Northwest Access Player of the Game, so he's on my mind at this moment.
Yeah, he's in contention. I don't know. I'm going to leave that one up to you because I have no idea who you've chosen this year or not. But he's done a nice job back there for BFA.
He's really been noticeable, and we'll see what happens though going in.
Joe Alexander now in the draw, and it is a 50-50 puck, but ends up back to the stick of Van Mullen. Van Mullen back down low to Kelly's shot on net, saved by Rathburn. Excuse me, that was Hirschberg with the shot.
Rathburn still, you know, holding strong in net.
Hirschberg in on the blue line, shot to the net, it's kicked aside by Rathburn, where Ethan Audie will take over. Audie now below the goal line on his strong side, chips it up on the near side, and it is out goes Parker Gagne. Gagne now on a nice back check by Hirschberg. He'll take him to the ice, no call. And it is Perry now below the South Burlington. Oh, nice little play by Perry. Perry in front. Whew. And it is iced by South Burlington. Nice bid by Jack Perry to create a scoring chance for BFA.
Yeah, I think Hirschberg just taking no chances, icing the puck. I think it was Hirschberg, but either way, South Burlington getting the puck out of their zone and getting a fresh set of legs on. BFA's first line coming on, Schreindorfer, Wood, and Lamus.
Against South Burlington's third group,
yeah,
so this could be interesting.
A little mismatch here with Reed and Johnson on the point for BFA.
Baylor Lamus now leaves the puck for Wood. Wood centered out, but it's broken up by number 20, was that 23?
Yep.
Noth to the puck, leaves for Regan. Oh, nice hit by Wood off the puck, but it's Regan gaining control again, just wide.
You know, Wood doing a good job using his shoulder there, not getting his hands up high. I know he's had a little trouble early on in the year with his hands up and taking some penalties, but good job there by Wood.
BFA now with a scrum, and it is chipped in by South Burlington, kick wide. That's Reed now with the puck for BFA. And Liam Wood now will skate the puck out. Schreindorfer through the middle of the ice. He's got some momentum shot. I would say just wide, but that was a little wide, but that's Liam Wood with some nice hustle. He'll send the puck down low. Liam still with the puck, but it's broken up by South Burlington, and they will send the puck deep. South Burlington offside, so they'll have to get onside and they'll go for a change. I think he thought that was a penalty. Yeah. It was just a delayed offside.
Rathburn, stay in the net, man.
Stay in the net, buddy.
Malva's probably screaming at him, yeah, stay in the net, man.
Campion leaves the puck for Clark. Taken off by Nick Kelly nicely, and William Bradley will leave it to nobody. Van Mullen now.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
He's dangerous.
Back to Van Mullen through the middle of the ice. Gaining control. Van Mullen shot saved by Rathburn.
Every time he gets the puck, I kind of think, what's he going to do?
I had to hold my breath, and he was 100 feet, and he was 100 feet left.
I just think, what's he gonna do next, you know? And I mean, he's just so talented as a sophomore. I mean, I thought, you know, I'm thinking this kid's a junior, senior, you know? Boy,
yeah,
he's gonna do something.
I understand he was selected for the national camp.
Well, you can see why.
Which is quite an honor, especially for you know, a kid from Vermont. You know, in the New England region, they only take so many kids, and coming from Vermont, that's quite an honor.
I mean, and he's a big kid. He's about 5'10". I mean, 5'9" maybe. It's pretty good size though.
Yeah, Mullen leaves for Butler off the sideboard. Butler a little sauce back to him. Mullen is broken up by Campion, and BFA will skate it out. Puck's hopping over the stick, but Jules Butler again now chips it to himself. Nice play by the near side, and Bonnet again not giving up any size, but it is Nick Kelly below the net. Kelly looking up top, and he'll send it back down low to Butler, where he'll recycle the puck. Butler up top here to Doherty. Doherty walks the line, stops, goes the other way with it. Doherty still in the puck shot. Oh, right in the breadbasket of Rathburn. Nice play by Doherty, showing some patience for South Burlington.
Doherty sort of shifting back and forth, finding that open space and that vision. Not a very strong shot on Rathburn, but Doherty just getting the puck on net, and Rathburn having no trouble gobbling that up and getting a good save there. And Rathburn with, 18 saves on the night for 19 shots for South Burlington. 17 saves, 19 shots.
Noth keeps it down and low, where Christian Butler will give chase, but it is, can't catch the number for BFA, but that's Parker Gagne who'll skate the puck out. He's had a nice game for the Bobwhites.
Yeah, that's for sure.
He's for Camden Johnson now. Johnson now on his strong side, down below the BFA net, looking to break it out. Back to Parker Gagne, but it's turned over there by Jack Kelly. Jack will send it down lower. Cam Reed will take over. Caleb Reed will take over for BFA. Back over to his deep partner, Johnson. Johnson on his strong side, chips it up the near wall, and it's Chandler sending the puck down low. 9:23 left in the game. Jason 2-1 South Burlington.
Yeah, BFA's got to get on the board soon. If they're gonna, well, they don't need soon, but just at some point in this third period,
they've got to get a spark of some sort. They've been very A little bit laid back
Yep.
for the first 5 minutes. Now I know they got to press on the gas here
Yeah.
with 9 minutes left.
A little reserved, you know. They kind of just need to
Yeah.
figure out that game. They like you said, they got to get that gas pedal down and really start to take over this game. They got to get shots on Shagnon and really pepper him if they're going to have opportunities.
Sense of urgency now with 9 left in the game, but it is now Gavin Clark with a nice defensive play. Leaves near side to Lamus. Lamus up the wall, but it's kept in by Van Mullen. Van Mullen now on his backhand below the net, leaves for Van Drome. And puck is kicked aside. Schreindorfer now in the backhand, just chipping it up.
Oh,
Nice. I like the way, nice hit by Liam Wood there.
yeah,
Skating through
Doherty.
the body check. And it is Regan right now the game winner. Back to number 21, Tomas Zemanek. Zemanek now below the goal line. Leaves near side to Schreindorfer on the wall. Schreindorfer's broken up by Paquette, and South Bravo sent it back down low again. Zemanek now on the goal line. Tomas sends it near side or far side to Lamus, who's going the other way, and then Van Mullen will take over at the top of the blue line. Van Mullen now, nice move to the middle. Nice little play by Lamus to knock him off the puck. Liam Wood now picking up some spare change, and he'll send it down the middle of the ice for Schreindorfer giving chase, and nice defensive play by Van Mullen.
That first line going to get a change other than Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer's going to come off now, get the second line out, that Horton line.
Ethan Audie through the middle of the ice, broken up by Paquette. And Paquette will send the puck back to Ethan Audie. Nice fortuitous bounce. Audie in off his strong side down below the goal line, looking, waiting. Still waiting. Sends it far side over to what looks like Campion, but puck Campion again found his own mishap, and the puck was just shot wide. Butler now for South Burlington in the own zone. Here's a little pressure here by their second group, Jason.
Yeah, this is good pressure by this second unit, and looks like we're going to have both.
They're both going to go
to the box here. So Campion
and Butler will go to the box.
Campion and Butler sharing words on the way to the box, both with fishbowls on. So we're going to have a roughing call for both.
Should be 5-on-5 still, I think.
Yeah,
coincidental penalties, but look, that was a good shift by BFA second group. A little pressure there. 7:26 now left in the third period, and Alexander will take the face-off for BFA against William Bradley. Won by Bradley, and it's kept in by Cam Johnson. Johnson in the net. Oh, tipped wide just by Jack Perry. Perry now giving chase, but it's Van Drome. Van Drome will lead for number 4, Nick Kelly. Kelly. Nice defensive play by Caleb Reed to break him up, but it finds it back up on Nick Kelly. Nice save. Excuse me, that was Van Drome with the bid. Kelly just inside the blue line. He'll leave for Noth. Noth shot over the net. And Chandler will come in off the blue line, but it's kept in by William Bradley. Back on the backhand. Van Drome to the net, broken up by Caleb Reed. Nice to Nick Kelly now, and off the hash mark. Oh, what a play by Nick Kelly. What a great save by Rathburn.
Wow. Nick Kelly finding a way to...
Oh, nice tip by Van Drome off the point. And 3-1 South Burlington. What a great tip by number 6. That's his second point of the night, Jason. And South Burlington take a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, I think Nick Kelly with a shot on net, and Van Drome finding a way to tip it.
Well,
and South Burlington just getting that third goal. We just talked about how big that next goal is, and South Burlington's the one cashing in on it, Van Drome.
Let's talk about the play that Nick Kelly made before that, Jason. What a great save by Rathburn.
But yeah, Kelly coming out of the corner, just, you know, trying to make his way to the net. So
well, I think
getting the assist.
Knopf got the assist, but you got to give Kelly the second assist on it, because the whole play was made by Nick Kelly on a great bid. Puck ended up back to Knopf's stick from the point there, which was evidently tipped by Van Drome. But
yeah, you know, they didn't say Kelly's name, but I'm going to write him down here because he made the play, came out of the corner, and Rathburn made that first initial fantastic save. Oh, boy.
That's going to be number 19, Christian Butler, off of a nice play by Van Mullen. Van Mullen had the puck in over the line, found Butler trailing in, and he cashed in on it. So that should be Butler from Van Mullen. So that's 6:04 left. That could do it. That's going to be tough for BFA.
Yeah, that could be the nail in the coffin there. South Burlington, you know, we said it starting this game that this team is going to be nothing to shy away from, and they're proving that tonight, scoring 4 goals against a very good goaltender, Rathburn for BFA, and Butler finding the back of the net. Not the greatest goal, but that doesn't matter. And let's see who gets assists.
That'll be Van Mullen definitely with a primary. But
so Van Mullen getting that assist, and Van Mullen shockingly getting his first point of the game, Mark.
Yeah, he could have 3 or 4 points, but Audie now with the puck. One nice last effort shot. Oh, nice shot
wow.
by Audie. A little snap shot to the net. Nice save by Shagnon.
Not going to lie, but that's BFA's first shot on net.
I was just going to say, Shagnon has not been busy for the third period.
No.
And that was called upon there. South Burlington now with the puck. And it is a nice play by Horton. Horton skating through the middle of the ice and into the net, and that'll stop play with 5:20 left. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Jason. I think that was their first shot. And
yeah.
It was.
So this is kind of an unfortunate situation to be in. Down 4-1, 5:20 left. Going to be a face-off at center ice. Horton trying to work his way through center ice, flicking the puck into the netting on the roof. And Alexander's going to take the face-off against Paquette. His third line out for BFA. Johnson and Caleb Reed on the blue line.
Yeah, that was
just a tough one, you know.
It is. You know, again, the game was 2-1 after 2.
Right.
Could have gone either way, and
South Burlington just wanted it a little more. I think BFA had some opportunities, but really South Burlington cashing in on those chances. And those are the bounces you get, you get a nice tip. Those are tough ones to save. Rathburn, not an easy way.
Yeah, no, he had a great game. Again, the run support just not there for BFA.
Yeah.
You really gotta put up a crooked number in this league to really have a chance to win games.
Yeah, they just haven't had enough opportunities to get those bounces, and South Burlington has, in this game.
A few adjustments, again for the Bobwhites, just getting some more pucks to the net, trying to take over some more of the neutral zone, getting a little bit more possession,
yep.
Coming through the zone with numbers. But look, BFA had a couple great opportunities.
Yeah.
With Schreindorfer and Raftery both having breakaways,
100%.
so those go in, and it's either way. So hats off to Shagnon too for South Burlington.
Yeah, exactly. He's made some absolutely phenomenal saves, and these goaltenders this year, I feel like a lot of these teams have these fantastic goaltenders. CVU, Jason Douglas, fantastic goalie. Shagnon here, Rathburn for BFA. You can't say enough.
Yeah, no, the goaltending's been great on
pass.
both sides. That's now Liam Wood to the net, and Shagnon will kick it aside to Nick Kelly, who will take it out.
I know Colchester had good goaltending as well. Essex. We saw them last game, fantastic goaltending.
1-0 game.
Yeah,
so
shutout for him.
I don't think there's a lot of scoring going on throughout the state, but again, when you have really good goaltending like you do, then it's tough to score goals. Butler with a nice play, offensively kicked aside back to the point to Doherty, and puck off his stick. He'll send it back to Van Mullen. Van Mullen now with the puck. Nice play. Off the blue line, he'll send it back to Butler. Butler back to Nick Kelly. Kelly now, and off the top of the face-off dot, and it's broken up by Hunter Lamus.
Yeah, Ian Booton, the goaltender for Essex, just played a fantastic game. But BFA here, got to stay composed, stay out of the box, play your game.
Raftery now, he might have some room. It's a 1-on-2, but he's got speed through the middle of the ice. Raftery shot, nice save again off the butt end by Shagnon. That's happened a couple times.
Yeah, BFA got to get those shots a little bit lower, I think.
But that's what we were talking about, the puck possession through the middle of the ice with speed. When BFA seems to have that, good things have happened for him.
Right, and you see there, even though you had 2 defenders for South Burlington, Raftery had the speed on him, and he got a shot off.
Correct. Good things happen where things are created through the middle of the ice.
Keep your feet moving. Yeah. He did that. I like that by Raftery.
And that's same with a couple of chances of Schreindorfer or Again, they just through the middle of the ice.
Yeah.
north to south. Just if you're, it's just much easier if you're not standing still and if you're moving without the puck.
Exactly. And you keep your feet moving, draw penalties. Good things happen.
Good things happen.
Going to come out here with BFA's third line. Parker Gagne, Alexander, and Colby Kuchar. Audie on the point.
South Burlington now number 3. Wyatt Hanks getting his first shift. Alexander now through the middle of the ice and ends up on the stick of Reed. So not the storybook ending you'd want for the seniors tonight here on senior night.
No.
So hopefully they can just take this with them to the playoffs on Wednesday, whoever they place, whether it be Colchester.
Oh, got one. Got one.
So it's like Parker Gagne on senior night. I was turning over looking at you talking and I missed their goal.
I know, Parker Gagne, I was actually facing that way, but managed to see it. Puck kind of jumped up in front of Shagnon and bouncing puck. Parker Gagne tracking that down, managing to get a stick on it, getting it past Shagnon. He didn't really get a lot of lumber on it, but he got it past Shagnon. And
so don't go anywhere. We're singing the swan song here, and there's 1:58 left. Do we pull the goalie?
Anything can happen. I think. What's there to lose, Mark? What's there to lose?
If they get the puck deep, and does Rathburn come to the bench? We'll see what happens on it. He does chip it down low. I don't see him coming to the bench. So
yeah, they'll probably wait maybe closer to a minute and a half or.
Van Mullen now below the net, at least for his partner, and that's Ison. Oh, I don't waved off. I guess it was tipped by a BFA defenseman. And that is, nice play by Bonnet. He'll make a play. Audie now, he hurries. But it's kept in by Doherty to the net.
So Parker Gagne getting assists from Alexander and Kuchar. So all 3 of those guys on that third line getting points.
Good for having their third line chip in there with a goal.
That's for sure. That's for sure. So let's see, Parker Gagne getting his second goal of the year and also has an assist on the year for 3 points. Alexander getting his second assist for 2 points, and Kuchar.
And South Burlington getting a penalty. So 1:12 left.
Look at this.
Yeah, with a face-off deep. Let's see what Coach Roberts ends up doing here with Rathburn. They'll send certainly their power play out. Will they pull them and make it a 6-on-4?
I know you're probably going to get a timeout possibly by.
I don't.
Maybe not.
Not BFA's first unit is rested. I don't know if you call a timeout now. Here can rest Van Mullen.
Yeah, Doherty getting a penalty. Did you see what it was, Mark?
I did not. Are they calling a timeout?
So they are calling a timeout. So Doherty getting that 2-minute call.
Who called it, Jonesy or Coach Roberts?
I think Coach Roberts was down talking to Ethan Audie.
Yeah.
Ethan Audie, the captain for BFA. So I assume that Audie took the, gave the refs the call. So I'm assuming Roberts. Jonesy, I'm not sure if he'd take the timeout being up 4-2. Maybe.
I don't.
Taking the penalty
I didn't see who was on the ice when they took the penalty.
Yeah. Here we go.
So that was. Yeah, so BFA's timeout. Now, the only thing is, again, as we all know, the disadvantage for BFA pulling their goal is South Burlington's got a free shot at the net.
Oh, yeah.
Because they can ice the puck on a short-handed bed.
You got guys like Van Mullen that can move the puck,
yeah,
move himself up the ice pretty easily. Kelly.
Yeah, so if you're firing, if you're short-handed and you got an open net, you're firing at will.
Exactly.
With no ramification for the icing call. But if you're BFA, like you said earlier, you have nothing to lose.
No, there's nothing to lose.
So,
why not?
Why not? Who knows?
You're gonna have the 5-on-4, get control of the puck in the offensive zone, slow things down. You don't need to rush, getting a shot. Slow things down. Let Rathburn come to the bench. Get your next, your 6th guy out there, whoever you trust, whoever Roberts trusts to come out for the 6th man. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure who he's gonna send out, but
I don't know. I mean, whoever, I put some size in front of the net.
Yeah, I mean, Schreindorfer's going to be on for the power play. You're going to have Audie and Johnson on the points. Maybe a guy like Horn. He's a workhorse.
So So BFA will choose to leave Rathburn in the cage, and it is Wood now. Maybe they're going to see if they can get possession. Wood.
Ooh.
Oh, that's too bad. Just out of the reach of Cam Johnson.
Boy.
Nice face off by Liam, but they'll go to work. Lamus now, he'll chip it over to the far side. Nobody's there. Still looking for Rathburn.
He's not even looking at the bench, so I don't know.
Well, again, you got that. Just that. Johnson with a shot save. Ooh, Shagnon with a quick glove. Yeah, I mean, again, the only thing I can think of is you got the free shot at the net, but see what he's doing here.
Maybe they're going to try to, put one away quick.
Could be, and then pull
get
out
that 4-3.
Yeah.
Let's
see if Wood can win the face-off again. Wood and Hirschberg on it. Won it cleanly by Liam. Audie now. Shot to the net. Tip in front.
Yes!
Scores!
Wow, Mark.
Whoa, don't go anywhere. Shame on me for being a naysayer when it was 4-1.
Schreindorfer with a beautiful tip past Shagnon.
Well, it was a great face. Liam won't get an assist on it, but it was a great face-off back to Johnson, who slid it over to Audie. But
it all starts with Wood there. That beautiful,
100% great, clean face-off.
Just best.
Now we'll see what happens.
Best face-off guy for BFA, Liam Wood, always winning those face-offs at the most crucial times. BFA getting 2 quick goals late in this third period. That goal from Parker Gagne, that third line, which was huge, kicking Wood out of the face-off. But Schreindorfer getting that goal. Let's see who gets assists.
Nice try by Lamus. Now Audie will send the puck now, and here comes Rathburn. Now they'll clear the cage, and it's a 6-on-5. BFA now rushing the puck. Johnson off the inside of the blue line, sends the puck, and it is Nick Kelly. He'll chip it up. Nice play by Audie. Audie sends it back down low with 30 seconds left. No penalty on Jules Butler, who took him out hard.
Yeah, Butler just absolutely creamed Audie at the red line.
Back to the point to Audie. Audie walks it off the blue line. Oh, what a block by Kelly. 16 left in the game. BFA now kicking it out to the point. Audie off the point. Oh, and it is Ethan, still 7 to go. Gets the puck on net. Nobody's there for it. It's 3-2-1.
Ouch.
Ouch. That's going to do it. But
hey, what an effort.
What an effort by BFA. Hey, look, they're going to take that into the playoff game Wednesday. I know it's not a win for them, but it's one heck of an effort, and it's a great way to head into the playoffs.
That just shows what this team can do right there. We talked about how they were struggling with scoring goals. Third line, all of them getting a point. Parker Gagne just finding the back of the net in this third period, getting assists from Alexander and Kucher, then Schreindorfer getting that beautiful tip, Johnson the shot from the point, and just this BFA's team showing, we were really closing the casket here, and thinking this game was over at 4-1, BFA getting those 2 goals, making it 4-3, and pulling Rathburn, and having a few opportunities, but nothing crazy.
No, but you go back to what we were talking about right before that, is getting, what do they need to do? Get traffic in front,
right.
Get bodies in front, pucks to the net, and they score both goals.
Yep.
Exactly doing that.
Exactly. So, they fought for this one and really gave South Burlington and this crowd something to cheer about on senior night. Congratulations to all of them, all those seniors on this BFA team. They went through them at the beginning of this game. But Rathburn, he had a couple tough ones. I think he'd like to have that, that second one back that rolled through his legs. But I think BFA showed what they can do. They can play late in games and figure things out, and they did that tonight. And they didn't get a win, but
Yeah, as they say, that's something to build on.
Yeah.
Heading into the playoffs, and great job on both sides of the ice. So it was a physical game, but it was not a dirty game.
No, it was very clean,
very clean. Again, I think the coachings on both sides of the ice there's so much class on both sides, and neither one of them will allow that. And there wasn't. It was a very fun game to call, and it was a fun game to watch.
Yeah, and if we go to Northwest Access Player of the Game, a couple guys were on my mind. I know I talked about Gavin Clark, the sophomore defenseman for this team, how solid he has been on the blue line. We talked about how well he played. Baylor Lamus, another guy that's jumped up onto the first line. He's already had a Northwest Access. Wood, had a great game as well. Schreindorfer. There's a lot of guys. Bonnet, I thought he played well. A lot of these freshmen really are showing their skill and what they've learned this year. They don't play like freshmen. They really, you know, they get in the mix. They use their body. They use their head. They're smart kids. But I don't know. I mean, did anybody stand out to you? Or I mean, I know that.
Yeah, no, I think you nailed it on the guys that you just called out. And I think you got a tough choice.
Yeah, it's a tough one. But if I had to give it to anybody, I'm going to give it to Gavin Clark, sophomore defenseman. I think he earned it. I think he played well. Gavin will get you a shirt when we can. I know we have another shirt left. So congratulations, and just want to say congratulations to the seniors tonight. And Mark, I had a good time.
Yeah, it was a lot.
We had a good game on our hands.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was a lot of fun. It was a great game to call. I wish both these teams the best of luck in the playoffs. It's a new season. The season starts Wednesday.
Exactly.
And I know it's a one and done. And you know, again, wish the best of both teams. But we'll sign off.
Yeah, thanks for everybody for tuning in. And this is Jason Bliss alongside Mark Meeneman. And everybody enjoy your night.